But hello, everyone. Welcome to, another episode of, ooh. I mean, I can only get 2, but that's fine. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong thing. RIP. I thought that was the Stardust Exchange. That was the Star Glitter. RIP. Oh well. That's alright. I haven't been using the Star Glitter for anything but wishes anyway. Magic Guide. Yep. And another Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, actually. Not another Magic Guide. Still no Gene. So this is the 1.1 update for Genshin Impact, which I did not expect to be out already. When they said that it was coming here, you know, today, I figured like, oh, that must be, you know, like 5 o'clock when everything, you know, rolls over to the next day. But nope. It's up already. So yeah. That's cool. Also we just got a whole bunch of Primo Gems. So let's do just a couple of these, see what we can get. And doing them one at a time doesn't like it doesn't do anything different than doing the 10. It actually tracks, and you can actually see it here in your history. But it actually tracks. Oh, hey, I got a 4-star. At some point. Did I just get that? No. Okay. Okay. It doesn't show what I've done so far, but it actually tracks like how many wishes you've done and stuff like that, and keeps track of that. So every time you do one, it just counts towards being 10. And
it's nearly time for afternoon tea.
It doesn't cost any less to do 10 wishes than it does to do 10 1 wishes. So version 1.1. New story unlocked, Archon Quest Chapter 1 Act 3. New star approaches. Version 1.1 details. Also, this is so loud. Tries to adventure rank 18 or above, if completed the quest. A long shot will win Shining Idol Barbara. Which I don't know if we've done that yet or not. If we haven't, then I'll have to do that, because that'll give me another thing. Monocero Saley chapter. Adventures Boost bundles are now available. Also, I don't know why that. I was wondering what that was. Wondering what was. They did add some new things, like they've got a character archive, which is cool. You can see all like the characters that are currently available. These two were just added, Diona and Tartaglia, which is interesting because this is Child, so I don't know why his name is Tartaglia. But it is what it is, I guess. Here's his constellations. Here's his talents. Here's his profile. Voice Griffin Burns. Oh yeah, they've revealed all the voices now, haven't they? Which means that we can look here, and they'll probably say, yep, Valeria Rodriguez. Cool. Like all the characters. Oh, the ping. Yeah, for some odd reason, the like when you're pushing buttons on that like notification board, it like doesn't the like volume modifications don't work. And so it gets very loud randomly for no reason at all. So I don't know why that is. Is that the... Oh, maybe it was just stuff here. Yeah, it looks like everybody has new quote-unquote story, even though there's nothing actually new. So, new voiceover? That's the idol.
Really popular, isn't she?
Well, she is the
Hey!
idol of the people of Mondstadt.
Come to think of it, Paimon doesn't really know what an idol is.
It's an occupation in which one's work is to be cute, be well-loved, and earn a boatload of mora.
Isn't that the same thing as being a mascot?
That's one way to put it.
The voices work now. That's cool. Sarah Miller-Cruz and Corina Butger.
Strange.
What's wrong?
Diluc and Kaya are really alike, so why don't they get along?
I love it.
How are they alike again?
Well, Kaya's the kind of guy who acts shady in the light of day, while Diluc is a shining beacon of justice in the dark of night. Don't you think that's kinda the same thing?
I still don't see it.
Oh my god, I love that the voices work now.
Fischl makes a very unique impression, doesn't she?
How so?
Well, she travels together with a talking raven for starters.
Well, I'm traveling with you. It's not all that different. Still, Oz can also translate for Fischl. You, on the other hand.
What? Paimon's way better than some bird.
How so?
Well, at least Paimon doesn't need wings to fly.
I love it. I love that the voices work now. Like, the voices here didn't work before. Which one is this? Lumine? I think is her, like, official name. So, that's cool that the voices work now.
There's a saying of Rex Lapis that's commonly used here in Liyue. Paimon thinks its rough meaning is don't play with your money. It's because the first mora were minted from his golden form and given to humans in trust.
Kaya sure seems to enjoy playing with his money.
And that's why you shouldn't learn from him.
Well, as a child, I was taught not to play with my food.
Yup. You've got to respect your food. What are you looking at Paimon for?
I love it. I'll have to go through and actually look at those at some point then, now that they're all working. So that's cool. About Us gliding has been added. I don't think that was in there before. I mean, it might have been. More About Lisa was added. Or no, capabilities and ceremony. Yeah, no, these weren't in here before. There's new voiceovers. Laura Stahl. I'm very sad. I was so sure that this was the person that did Rainbow Dash, and nope, it's Laura Stahl. So it's not. But yes, Lisa, I like Lisa. Lisa is good. I like Jean more. But yes, I like Lisa. Lisa's one of my favorites. Equipment has been locked. Lock equipment can't be used for enhancement or refinement. Oh, neat. Okay. So, like, if you have a piece of equipment that you want to be absolutely sure doesn't get used, but you're not, like, currently using it, Like, for example, let's say I have this emerald orb. And like, I don't ever want this to actually get used because it's like a 3-star, so it can be automatically grabbed. I can hit that lock button, and that will prevent it from being added to the refinement and stuff. So that's cool. I kind of did feel like it needed something like that, but I didn't really care that much, because I never really had an issue with it. Now there's archives for stuff. Unlock the entry by obtaining the item. A loach pearl and a bamboo shoot. Those must be new. Oh, magical crystal chunks? Yeah. Okay, these are all new items from this update. Books have been added. Book not yet found. Legend of Vanessa. And this just lists all the volumes, I think. Volume 1 and 2. There's Melancholy. Yeah, see. That's cool. That is cool. I like that. Goes back into tutorial. Geography. Okay. So because this is all new, all of this stuff is undiscovered because it's not something that was originally set up. Ooh. You can now see like all the items too. Cool. Skyward Spine, Skyward Pride, Skyward Blade. Cool. Very cool. You can like see the Favonius Orbo. You can open it up, see the info on it. And look at artifacts as well. And you can see like, so the Resolution of Sojourner, it comes in either these or this. And I haven't found either of those yet. Tiny Miracle, I haven't found that set yet. Defender's Will, Braveheart, Martial Artist, Gambler, Scholar, Prayers for Illumination, Destiny, Wisdom, Prayers to Springtime, Thunder Soother, Lava Walker, Maiden Beloved. Yeah. You have to also complete the whole set to be able to see them. Cool. So there's a lot of new stuff in this. Like, oh my god.
You're also here for Mondstadt's wine, aren't you?
Like, there's a lot of new stuff. Also, I believe they added Dragon Spine. Like the Dragon Spine area here. No? Huh. That's interesting. According to everything... Whoops. I clicked out of the game. According to everything I read, this was what was supposed to be added, was this area. So that's interesting. Maybe that's the 1.2 update. Just adding that. Exploration progress of Starfell Valley is 73%. Neat. Okay, well, I mean, we've got a lot of stuff to look at.
It's nearly time for afternoon tea.
Me go grab, whoop, like, okay. Here, obtain those. Okay, and then my expeditions. And then now we have some new story to do.
Add Astro.
Let me just go ahead and do all of this stuff here real fast. It shouldn't take me more than just a few moments to just pull everybody off and then immediately send everybody back on their expeditions. They've all been really waiting to come back from expedition for a while, because I've had them out for a couple of days now. Because I haven't like been on here in a good couple of days. Mystic Enhancement Ore. Using original resin and magical crystal chunks. You can now make Mystic Enhancement Ore. That's interesting. Okay. I wonder then if that's going to play into anything. Like needing the, this new Mystic and magical crystal chunks. I mean, aside from, obviously, the thing that it plays into right there. So we've got the Monoceros Saley chapter. Tartaglia's story quest. Seize the Day event has started again. Which is great. Oh yeah, I did do this, okay. Per him.
To me. I will not disappoint.
Yay, we get Barbara again, which gives us 2 of these and 1 of those.
Ta-da! Hello, nice
First
to
choice.
meet you. My name.
Test run, so we can now test run all 4 of these characters, which is cool. Definitely gonna want to do that. Let's do a quick test run of Tartaglia / Child, since this one gives us some primo gems. I will do all 4 of them probably here, but I want to do him first. Tartaglia can switch between melee and ranged stances at will. In his ranged stance, aimed shots will apply Riptide upon hitting enemies. Enemies affected by Riptide take bonus damage from melee attacks. Elemental Burst triggered in ranged will inflict Riptide on all enemies. Tartaglia's elemental skill allows him to enter his melee stance, causing his normal attack to deal hydro damage. Elemental Burst affected while in melee stance will trigger an explosion on all enemies affected by Riptide within AoE. Okay, so he's normally... So normally he uses bow. But when you use his elemental thing, it adds... Yeah, it lets you do melee. Oh yeah, and you stay in that for a while, then you use his elemental again, and it switches. That's pretty neat, not gonna lie. And you switch to your melee.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
And here's his elemental burst. I guess you just stay in this. I don't know if this like eventually wears off, or if it just like you stay in this until you hit the button again. Which I can see the appeal of like switching back out of it. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, so it does. It lasts for a certain period of time, and then after that period of time, it will just end. So the longer you stay in it, the longer the cooldown is to get like back into melee. That's interesting. Then you do this, and you can see who has the Riptide based off of the symbol. There you go. That is cool, actually.
This is gonna hurt.
Like, I could see him being a good character.
No time to lose. Bring it on.
I could easily see him being a good character. I mean, I'm about to die right now, but that's just because I'm not used to him yet. You know, I'm still kind of learning. Also, he is weaker in bow than he is in melee. Also, these guys are level 80. Holy crap, I didn't even notice.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. No time.
Challenge completed. Current challenge complete. You may leave the stage or to collect the rewards or continue trying this character out. Okay. I'm gonna exit stage now. Cool. I could see him being a good character. I could. I definitely could see myself using him over Barbara when I need like a water combat focused character. At the moment, I don't. I mean, I do. I kind of do need one, but it's fine. Just because I'd have to get him from the thing. So, Uncrowned Lord of Queen Ocean, Quetzalin Cocktail, and Eclipsing Star. So Diona. She is Cryo. Alright. Diona's cryo power has become her preferred method of treating a drunkard's alcohol dependency. Her elemental skill shoots icy paws that deal cryo damage and create a shield. Holding it longer increases the amount of icy paws fired and the shield's capacity. Activating elemental burst will make her toss out liquor, creating a drunken mist which heals enemies and deals cryo damage to enemies over its duration. Alright. Another ranged unit. These things have so much health. I mean, they are level 80, so... There we go. Enemies within it are affected by the cryo, too. So that's bringing it. So you really don't hold that for very long. When it said, the longer you hold it, the more it does.
I'm here.
Like this is a tap. Yeah. See, you really don't hold it for long. Like you push and you hold the button. And that's it. There's actually very little, holding the button on that, then. So that's neat.
I'm here. You can bully me.
Yeah, that's cool. I understand how that works. It really almost doesn't even feel like you have to hold the button. I mean, obviously it's not a tap, but the length of time that I have to actually hold the button for is very small. It almost just feels like I'm hitting the button. Which is why I was actually very confused at first when it was hold the button. But I was getting the maximum out of it immediately. It was because I was just kind of hitting the button and I was getting the max out of it. But you hold this much longer than you hold the hold on the elemental ability. Also, she very much is a healer. I can see that right now. She's doing about as much in this fight as Barbara does when it comes to fighting. Which is not a bad thing. Again, they're a healer character. But it really is no, she's very much meant for healing, not for actual combat. Like, I'm really getting the best out of her by doing this. And even when I do this, I don't really get that much out of her. In the way of, like, damage and stuff. Trying to hit this guy before he puts the shield up. Never mind. I was just say, because the problem that I'm seeing here is that she deals so little. That, like, I'm not getting... Here's an issue I'm having. Up until now, I've been perfectly fine. Oops. With, like, I was perfectly fine with, like, hitting him and, like, dealing lots of damage, you know, like, keeping myself healed up. You can see right there at the end, when I just had this one guy, she does not have enough healing to really even be worth it. Like, no offense, but she really sucks at healing. Like, Barbara could have kept herself healed up there and been perfectly fine. But she straight up died. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Did not like. That is a very big nope on my part in that. And that is a big nope for her. Not a fan at all. Whoa. Oh, because of the daily commissions. Ministry missions. Oh, is this new? Knight of the Realm. Knight of Favonius Hertha seems to want a word with you. Floating Palace. Mount Tianhang. Serious emissary Ganyu appeared before you with a third round knockout. Claiming to have come at Ninglong's behest, she invited you to the Skyfaring Palace, known as the Jade Chamber. To that end, you and Paimon have come to Mount Tianhang, from where you can see the Jade Chamber in the distance. Is that what that's been the whole time? I kind of figured that was Celeste. Well, we'll find out when we get to that point. Still a couple more characters to try, though. So let's give them a shot. Did not like her, though, at all. I'm not usually big on the ranged characters, though. Or I should say the bow characters. While holding her elemental skill, Bidu will shield herself. Upon releasing, she will swing her greatsword to deal damage. Attacks absorbed by the shield increase the counterattack damage. Her elemental burst summons her Thunder Beast Targ. While Targ is active, normal and charged attacks will create a lightning discharge. It can jump between enemies dealing electro damage. Alright. So she's a greatsword user then. Yeah, she is definitely a greatsword user.
Back at ya.
Interesting, okay. That's actually pretty cool. I like that counter. Now we use the counter. Oh my god! That damage! Neat, okay.
Eyes on me.
I mean, that deals so much damage regardless of whether it's powered up or not. Also, this is definitely Allegra Clark. And I know that, you know, that is her voice actress is Allegra Clark. But yes, I can very much hear Allegra Clark's voice. Oh, maybe I just got a bunch of charge from that last time. That deals so much damage though, I love it.
Take this!
Also, in case anybody doesn't know Allegra Clark, if anybody has played Fire Emblem Three Houses, she does Shamir. I can very much hear Shamir's voice. So, I think she's also boss in AI The Somnium Files, if I remember right. So, yes, I definitely want her. She's very much a good character. Out of the 3 I've tried so far, she has been the best. And now let's try Ningguang. Ningguang's normal attack, Sparkling Scatter, fires gems which grant Star Jades upon hitting the enemy. Accumulated Star Jades are fired all at once during her charged attack, dealing bonus damage. Her elemental skill creates a Jade screen that deals geo damage and blocks enemy projectiles. Elemental Burst releases a great number of gems all at once to obliterate the enemy. Oh god. Methinks I'm not gonna like this character. It sounds like she's very similar to Lisa in that she's reliant on her charged attack.
Give up. Your life is mine.
She attacks so slowly. Oh my god. Not a fan so far. Like, really just not. I keep not dodging that, even though I'm watching it come at me. Yeah, to really utilize her abilities, you have to, like, use her, like, regular and charged attacks. She died. That was a very quick death. Not gonna lie. That was a little ridiculous. I did not feel like I was in control of her at all that entire time.
You're in for a
Just to be honest.
blitz.
Like, I never felt comfortable using any of her abilities the entire time. I have the same issue with Lisa, though, where because of the fact that she's so reliant on her charged attack, like, she has sort of the same issue where I never really feel like I'm completely in control and completely, like, utilizing the character correctly. Oh god. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I say that mostly because of this guy. Maybe Ning Huang could have done something about this shield this guy has, but literally neither Lisa nor Zhang Ling here can do anything about the shield. I mean, a little, but Not in like
Booba, get them!
the way like a Noel or somebody could. Like they do very minor damage to his shield.
Nice and spicy.
So minor that it's almost negligent. Like it's almost non-existent. So yeah, don't like Ning Wang at all. In terms of between her and the kid that I was like, I don't like her. I almost feel like I'd rather have the kid. And like, at least that character survived. Yeah, Diona here. At least that character survived till the end. Ning Wang here, like, died at the start. So, in terms of these four characters, I would say Bido here, Beta, however you say her name, definitely the best. Tartaglia, a close second. If I ever get Diona or Ning Wang, I'm never using them. I don't like them. No offense to anybody that does. Like, if you like them, by all means. I don't.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey. Of your tale to be told.
You have a new BP. New BP period. Alright, well, starting at level 1 and BP again. Well, 0, I guess. Our 50 levels. Just like last time. I don't think I ever got past level 20 last time, and that was when I was playing constantly, so there's that. Shining Miracle by 3 levels. Cool. I'll take that. Shining Miracle is the Q. Alright. Neat. Alright. So at this point, now it's off to actually start doing, like the story and stuff. I'll do the commissions later. Maybe some other time. But, yeah. Off we go. Mount, Tianhang. Literally the top of the mountain. Oh, Genshin's had a battle pass since the, like, very start of it. Like, I think once you hit adventure rank, like, 10 or 12 or somewhere around there, you unlock the ability to start doing the battle pass. So, it's had battle pass since day 1. Oh. Well then. That wasn't there before. Neat. That must be the Jade Sanctum. You know, the place I'm trying to get to right now. Yeah, that wasn't there before. So that has just recently been added in this update. League has it, Fortnite has it, Call of Duty has it. Yeah. I mean, one group does it. They find, people realize, hey, this is a great idea, and then everybody just kind of follows suit after that. So, while there's fire, let's go ahead and do that. I am dying very quickly here. Holy crap. Yeah, not happy with these guys. I hope that's not an indication of, like, things to come. It's like, what the? It's like the fire is following me. What the heck? Is it? Maybe it's this Dendro guy. Maybe like the fire and then something that he does. Holy crap, man. This is one reason I stopped playing the game though. World level. My world level is so high right now that my characters aren't even strong enough to survive. And there's no way to fix that. Like, there's no way to decrease your world level. I know what people are going to say, well then get strong. But I can't. Like, I have to be able to, like, adventure and do stuff in the world to get stronger. And get the materials to get stronger. And I can't do that if the world level is so high that my characters die so fast. And like, I'm seriously at a loss as to what to do about that. I mean, look at this. Freaking Lumine here, my strongest character. Like, 11,000 health, practically insta-died. And also, I have 2 minutes before I can revive anybody else. So hopefully I won't need Amber anytime soon. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother doing that. Let me just run over here. Spend money. Yeah, right. What money? Help me find some way to earn affiliate real fast. You know, get me like 100 viewers in here. So that it counts as like massive average. And I get, you know, affiliate. And then get me like 10 people to sub. Hacking the mainframe. Right? But seriously though, like, until I can get affiliate, there is no money that I'm going to be getting anytime soon. Unfortunately. The government literally sent me a piece of mail that said,
Oh, how exciting!
we can prove that you are disabled. However, you don't qualify for disability. Like, what the frick? They literally sent me mail that said, you are disabled, but you don't qualify for disability. Like, what does that even mean? How can I be disabled, but not disabled? Also, then there's these guys.
Leave it all to me.
This is another thing I don't like about this game, is the necessity to have like a specific weapon on hand, but then not have access to.
Someone needs assistance.
that weapon because of the party system. I'm hoping that they do something to change that.
I must leave no stone.
Because these enemies literally require you to have a claymore to fight them.
Someone needs assistance.
Alright. Now we just gotta figure out how to climb up to the top of this mountain. I mean, it won't be the first time I've done it. I just have to do it. Figure if I go up this way first, an area where I can actually like grip onto stuff, or not grip onto stuff, but like I have like rest spots along the way up. Oh yeah, I see I see it already. I can see that platform there. That's how I'm gonna get over there. I'm gonna get up to the top here, and there's gonna be stuff that lets me fly over there. Cool. I have the feeling that this 1.1 update was originally meant to come out at the same time as Genshin Impact's release. But due to, you know, a certain pandemic, it caused problems that prevented them from immediately putting it out.
Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber!
It's pretty high up. Question is, how do we get up there?
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is.
You're only realizing that now? Should have asked that emissary Ganyu.
Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
The floating palace. Ah.
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy. Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber.
Maybe it's the way to the Jade Chamber?
This must be the way.
Whee! Yep, knew that was going to happen immediately.
Huh? It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go.
Let's go back to Liyue and ask the Millilith.
Why?
The way up shouldn't be a secret. Or...
Oh, Paimon gets it. If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista.
Okay.
Paimon has a new idea.
Oh god.
Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
Do you really hate me that much?
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures.
Still, I do remember that the ballista had a scope.
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
That was funny. Really? That was all that was in there? Was just the Primo Gems? Oh, no, there were other things. It's just because it's on a platform here, it automatically gave me the items. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, whatever. And the Guishong Ballista is where again? Over that way? That's not nearby. Nowhere near as... No, nowhere as nearby as you think it is. There, Paimon. Rip. I'd like to maybe avoid that thing, if possible. There's an earth totem here, though. Oh. Yeah, that's just that. Did they reset the puzzle totems? Because this should have just been active still. Don't know.
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Hallowed what now? These are the wilds around Mount Tianheng.
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us.
You haven't explained the invitation to them yet.
Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
Oh boy. But why am I fighting them? That's one down. That's two down. I know there's another group. Oh, nope. That's two down. That's three down. More enemies incoming!
Windblade.
Ooh, lots of enemies actually. Direct! Not a single one of them died from that, unfortunately. Hey, that guy's different. Ow.
As a good knight should.
Well, these enemies are way easier than those last guys were. The last guys were hilly churls. Like, that makes no sense why these guys would be that much easier. I think it really was just the fire. Like, I don't know, that fire just kept following me. I'm sure that it had something to do with the, like, Geomancer dude, but... I don't know.
Stop! What's all this about?
Hi!
Lady Kuching. These
Kitching.
two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
We're just looking for the way to the Jade Chamber.
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests here to look
The
for the
kitchen.
Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the
Kuching.
Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
I do really want
The Guizhong Ballista in
Kitching.
Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence. These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Thinking isn't that hard, Paimon.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
That was...
We only did a tiny part of the work there. Paimon, don't complicate the matter.
Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as
There's her
well.
vision.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Indeed.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it.
Okay. Faye.
Either way, I
was
will
trying to
admit
get
that
a
the
pill to
actions of the
hopefully
Adepti
help with this.
time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them.
Ningguang would prefer to negotiate,
Well, for
wouldn't she?
Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year. The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor?
Paimon, get serious.
But wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
Ah, so eager.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first. You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, traveler.
Whoops.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
Made a good impression on me, too.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
Really have shifted focus, haven't you, Paimon?
Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime! Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift?
And how would we make this thing you dreamed up?
With a certain boom shakalaka, of course. Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
Huh? Why is there a Geoculus? There's a Geoculus listed. On the map there. I'm very confused because if that's the Geoculus I think it is, I have gotten that one before. Equilibrium. Arriving at the Shuihong Ballista, you're surprised to meet another member of the Qixing there. Her name is Kaching, and she gives you a detailed instruction on how to ascend to the Jade Chamber. Paimon, however, is preoccupied with another detail that Kaching mentioned, custom of bringing a greeting gift. Alright. So off to the Dunyo ruins. Look for the ingredients Paimon needs. No, how are you? Look like stargazing too? Sure do, because I'm minor. And what constellations aren't you? Hey, cut that out. Can you watch the stars very intently? Yada yada yada. He gave me some enhancement ore. Random guy there, for random reasons. Whee! So I'm guessing...
Look at that slime! It looks crystal clear! And very delicious! That's the one!
Okay, I need to get out of the water here. The water is only making that thing stronger.
No one escapes my sight.
That was a miss.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Okay. That was peculiar. But sure. Tasty slime condensate. Alright, and the next one is over there.
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that?
Sounded like someone calling for help. Sounded like someone was singing.
No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Of course. Of course it's treasure hoarders.
There's no end to this.
Study us as a good night should.
But seriously though, like look at this. These guys are level 61. My character's level 60. Combat knowledge? Oh. Wait, I'm just now learning about plunging attacks? Okay. Whatever you say, game. I've literally been using plunging attacks since like the beginning of the game, but... Okay, game. Maybe that was a glitch. Where like it never triggered initially. I mean, like it just now triggered for the first time. Like it should have triggered before, but it never did. Kind of thing. Extra sweet, sweet flower. Mang Den.
Thank you for your help,
Mengden.
kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders. When their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both.
There's really no
Don't say
need.
that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Goodwill is good enough for me.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see it whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon sugar frosted slime now comes in a beautiful package.
Alright. Off to Mingxing Jewelry. Over here in Liyue. See the girl who missed the combat tutorial in Breath of the Wild. Huh. I didn't even know you could even miss that. She didn't know how to counter and flurry rush. I guess that is a shrine, right? Like that's that shrine that you hit along the way to Kakariko, right? But I feel like the game tells you about that otherwise, but so maybe not, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, it was the shrine that you missed. I mean, I can see that. Just because yes, it is a shrine. Like I could easily see that being, missable. Why did it tell me to go up and around when it was right here? I was looking at chat, so I was just following the glow.
A guy called Meng Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Meng already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him. Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Meng. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great. Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure.
The voice
Please
clip
help
has some
yourselves,
issues?
as long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
Sugar frosted slime. Still not sold on this gift idea.
Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Alrighty. Icing on the slime. Achievement complete. That's a new achievement. Ooh, looks like there's some new achievement categories too. Stone Harbor's Nostalgia. Like all the stories about Rex Labus in the Geo Travel Diary. Finish listening to the tale of the Ring of Raining Blades in Cliffhanger. Finish listening to the tale of the Wraith of Haishan in Cliffhanger. Interesting. Yeah, the Stone Harbor's Nostalgia wasn't there before. Or maybe that was. Maybe it's Challenger Series 2 that was added. Beat every type of Hydro Mimic an Oceanid can summon. Beat an Oceanid without taking any damage from the water bombs. What? Defeat the unusual Hilly Churl. Paralyze a Cryo Regisvine by attacking its Corolla. Pyro Regisvine. Hit an enemy with a plunging attack after plunging for more than 5 seconds. Unleash 5 elemental bursts within 15 seconds? How? Elemental bursts have like a full minute cooldown. Even if you used it on all 4 characters, that would still only be 4. Have a single character be protected by 3 different types of shields at once. This one would not be difficult. I have no idea how you would even do this. Like, that doesn't even seem possible. Because again, the elemental bursts, like, each of them have a usually like 30-second or longer cooldown. And you've only got 4 party members. So I don't know how you would even unleash 5 elemental bursts. Unless it would have to be done in one of those dungeons where you can get an optional 5th character. But like, I've done all of those. I don't even know how you would begin to do that at this point. Because I've done all of those. Maybe Dragon Spine is added in 1.2. Either way, I can't wait for Dragon Spine to be added. It sounds like it's going to be cool. Sounds like a robot. Yeah, for some odd reason the audio is bugging out a little bit. Some of the voice clips. I mean, new patch. Some things are gonna not work exactly right. This is why most like online games have a testing period. A public test realm or something to that effect. Before release. Because like, you can test it all you want in-house, but it's not until the game gets out of house that you're gonna find most of the problems. Okay, this wasn't here before. That green platform's gonna take me there.
This is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, Are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
There she is, Ning Huang.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Jueyun Karst.
It's Ningguang. Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
Nice place, this Jade Chamber. My first time coming to a place this high up. Wrong. I've been to the highest place in the world. Nice place, this Jade Chamber.
I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue.
Yeah,
I
I
have
can
been
see.
gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room.
Wow,
now,
get it.
It is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
This Tingshuan does not lack for ambition.
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you.
Nice.
As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet?
No.
No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
Oh, of course. Also ran into the Yuheng not long ago.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest.
Kishing said that the Shising would not wish ill on Rex Lapis.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
Sure. Sky's the limit. Reach Liue's mansion in the sky. Ooh, new things too. Complete 10 requests, 10 bounties, reputation level 8 in Liyue, and reputation level 8 in Mondstadt. She's arrogant but has meaning. Also, I'm pretty far behind. Like, is the stream lagging or something for you, or? Is that what you mean?
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Only in the broadest of strokes.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not
Time to
abate
grind.
until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Teyvat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7.
As far as game progression. Okay. Well, I've had some issues earlier with the stream, so I was making sure that it was, not the stream doing stupid things again, so. But no, you're fine.
You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the Seven changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the Seven will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Power hungry Nazi mod.
Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Why hide the Exuvia then?
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Yeah, about the only thing that ever happens around here is bots. So, pay us money for Twitch viewers. Yeah. Like, I would never do it, but every time I see it, I'm just like, I kind of wish there was a way to get more viewers, you know? Like, I would never buy viewers, but I'm always like, I wish there was a better way to get more viewers, because, like, I really, really need to get that affiliate so I can actually, like, make this a job. Like, as soon as I get affiliate and, like, I can tell my family, hey, this is a job, so, you know, like, you're gonna have to make, like, preparations and stuff like that, you know. Like, right now, I'm having to stream what I do just because, like, it's the only time I can stream. But if this became my job, they would be absolutely more willing to, like, just do whatever they have to do to make it so I can stream. And, like, quiet and stuff, so.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
But they won't do that until they see that it's a job. So, like, I've told them about it before, and they're like, no, there's no way that would ever make money, you know? But it's like, it will make money. It'll make a lot of money. I just need to be able to do it. As soon as I'm, like, making money.
Traveler?
Is it him? It's him, isn't it?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete. So please, this way.
Everyone I know opened up the stream. Wow. Yeah, see, I wish that I could get, like, even if people weren't actually watching, I wish some of my friends would just, like, open up the stream just so that it counts. But unfortunately, it's like I can't even get people that I know to even do that, so I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, you people, you know, you need to do these things, help me out, because, like, no, you know, that's up to them. Like, it's up to people that, you know, want to help, not me to force them to, you know? So, I'm not even gonna, like, bother with that. Because, I mean, like, I did try that once when I first, like, became serious with YouTube. I was like, hey, you know, I really need, like, people to watch my videos and stuff. Is there any way that people could, like, just, like, watch, you know, even if you're just, like, running them in the background, you know, just, like, you know, just open the video, watch it, you know, turn it on mute if you need to, you know. But nobody ever did anything like that. It was like, yeah, just watch it so that like an ad plays and I get revenue. Now I don't even get revenue because YouTube decided that they were giving out revenue to way too many people. So they just decided, you know what, screw it. You know? So anybody who didn't have like 1,000 views per video, every video, they just said screw it. And like I get 2 views a video at most times. So yeah, I had a good amount of people here at one point, back when I streamed regularly. But that's also why I know that my family will just be like, you can't make that a job. Because, like, I was doing this regularly, and I had, I would have had affiliate if it had been available back then. So I would have been able to bring in money, because I was getting, you know, 5-6 viewers, you know, a stream, if not more. Charmander says 20. I don't remember it being that high, but maybe. But yeah, I used to get, you know, a handful of viewers every stream. So if affiliate had existed back then, I would have had it. But that wasn't a thing. It was partner. You know, it was only partner that was available. And I kept telling my family, hey, you know, like, if you just let me, it was definitely 20 plus, okay. But if you just let me, like, keep doing this, like, I will bring in more money from this than, like, anything, really. But they kept hounding me about, like, getting a job and stuff like that. I'm like, I have one. It doesn't bring in money yet, but it's what I enjoy doing, and it is a job. But eventually, like, they basically forced me to get a job. Because we were at Wendy's. We were at Wendy's, and some people got fired. And they were like, there's an opening. And so they had, like shoved an application in my face and told me to, like, fill it out. I'm like, I really could be making more money doing this. Yes, I get it. We need money, but it's going to work out. And then it just, because I got forced into that, I was never able to continue doing this. Like, I actually just completely quit doing this at one point. For years. Like, I kept trying, but I can never dedicate enough time to streaming and to, like, working my regular job. Because the two were just conflicting times. And lo and behold, 6 years later, here I am now completely disabled. I would be making a lot of money right now, because another 6 years of streaming probably be Vine Sauce levels, but nope. Instead, here I am struggling to get anywhere. It's just like,
I need a more demanding job.
I don't want to sound mean. I don't want to sound I don't know if this would sound self-depreciating, but, like, oh, maybe this is too heavy. Like, maybe this is just too heavy for me to talk about on the stream, where people just probably want to watch, like, people hanging out, you know, just want to hang out and stuff. Welcome to Jade Chamber. How may I be of service? Who are you? Lady Ninghong's bodyguard, traveler. What business brings you here? Oh, can you tell me about Ninghong? And so you're one of those who wants to find out Lady Ninghong's secrets, are you? For sure, I know more than you do. Li Ninghong has ever been... I know no more than you do. Li Ninghong has ever been one to let her guards get you close. I'm only in the post in the first place thanks to my cousin. Biagio pestered her about the idea constantly, and then she only agreed to it reluctantly. Your cousin? Sorry, I don't know what... sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Just keep it to yourself, okay? No one asked you or nothing, especially not from me. People love those raw conversations. Yeah, I mean, maybe. And maybe this will help somebody who also deals with this stuff. But, like, I feel like I know what to do in my life. I feel like I know what I want to do. I feel like I know what I need to do. I feel like I know right from wrong. That kind of stuff.
I need a more physically demanding job.
But that's not true to my family. Everything is wrong to my family. Like this presidential election, we got into a big argument over, who's the better president. Of course, we all know who the, good president is. It's not our, lord and dictator, but the, another president. One that will be getting into office soon. Oh, really? Okay. Oh my God. I was just watching one of the, the highlights I made, where we were doing Smash and you were there. Oh my God, that was, like, I was watching that literally just like a couple of days ago, because I had to download the VOD for Pokemon Platinum Part 4 to my computer, because I had completely messed up recording that one. But I was watching some of the highlights, so I saw you in those highlights. Those were pretty great. But I mean, yeah, I usually stream around 11 p.m. right now. But like, I don't know, like, I feel like, maybe this is true for like everybody. Like, you feel like you know what you're doing, you feel like you know what you want to do, that kind of stuff. But like, every time I talk about like, this is what I want to do with my life. These are the things I enjoy. These are, the like, things in my life that are going on right now. My family always jumps on me, like, being completely against it. I'm like when I decided I wanted to do the streaming thing, they were like, no. When I decided I wanted to do the YouTube thing, it was like, no. And it's like, for the longest time, when I was growing up, there was this point where I was like, yes, I wanted to go into the field of being like a doctor or something. And that was for like a year or two. For about 3 or 4 years, I was talking about that. And then one day I just realized, like, no, that is not what I want. Straight up. I've told my family that. I was like, look, ever since I was like 8 years old, I've wanted to do game development. That's what I've always wanted to do. That's what I want to do still now. And we had a big fight over that, because it's like, well, for the last 3-4 years you were wanting to go into medicine. I'm like, because they wanted me to, And it was like, I got into this whole giant, like, argument and fight. And maybe that's one reason why I feel like I'm always like, yeah, I know I'm, stupid, I'm an idiot. Because I've always been brought up to think that, like, I've been brought up to think, like, no, I don't know, or something like that, I was going to graduate at the age of 15 years old. Graduate from high school. Think about that for a second. 15 years old, I was going to graduate high school. Because I got into high school at, like, 11 years old. And it was like, hey, you know, they were like, well, we don't think you're ready. I was like, the thing about that was that there had just been something in the news a few days prior, about, like, a 12-year-old, like, going into college. And I was like, oh my god, you know, that's me kind of thing. And I was like, I was ready. I'm like, you know, I got this. And then my family's like, nah. And then they held me back for like 2 years. You know, I was homeschooled, so of course they could do that. But they held me back for like 2 years. And then I was just one day I was like, no, screw this. And I just did the work so that I could just graduate early. And I graduated at 16 years old. Well, I graduated at 17 technically. I graduated at 16, but I turned 17 like the next month or 2 months later, because August. But I graduated at 16, and I was like, at 16 years old, I was like, I want to go to college. I found a college. I put in I did all this myself. I don't do any of this kind of stuff anymore. But, like, I found a college. I put in an application. I made the interview. You know, they called me up, and I was like, yes, this is the day we can do the interview. Like, I jumped on everything. I was ready. We get into the interview, and we talk and everything with the guy, and my parents are like, well, we don't think you're ready. And then that was it. And I guess ever since then, just because, like, that's been my whole life. I'm never ready. I'm never smart enough. I'm never ready. I don't know everything. You know, I don't know what I should know. And that's always just ended up with me feeling unable to do anything. You know? Like, I've always just felt like... I have always just felt like I don't know, you know. I don't know what I should be doing. Stuff like that. And now here I am, 32 or 31 years old. Or am I 32 at this point? I don't even remember. I don't even remember at this point. But like I'm in my 30s. And my brain is still sitting here waiting for somebody to tell me that I'm ready, you know? Just because I was always brought up on that. And I know that's stupid. It's like, well, you know you're ready. Just go do it. But, like, I'm not. You know? Like, does that make... I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. But, like, that's just kind of how I've ended up with and how I feel and everything now. And it's... Like, I don't know things. And I'm an idiot, you know? I'm not ready for anything, you know, that kind of stuff.
Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
This is pretty amazing, actually. Hard to take that leap of faith, yeah. And, like I said, I know that there's probably just a lot of, like, mental, you know, it's like, well, you know you're ready and stuff, but, like, I knew I was ready when I've been 16. I knew I was ready. And like when I started doing the streaming thing and it became big and everybody was like big on it and I was this like big name streamer, I just wasn't a partner. I was like, this is it. This is what I want to do. This is what I'm going to do. But then no, that just wasn't it. I'm not sure. What do you mean by, like, imposter syndrome? Yeah, it's like in my head, I have this, like, I am ready. I've been ready. Like, I have been ready. I know what I want to do. You know, I know who I am since I was 16. But here I am at 32, and my family is still against literally everything that I was saying when I was 16. Like, literally literally half of my life. And it's just like, it's like, I don't know what to do about that, you know? It's like, and yes, you know, some of it is like, well, you just need to get out there and you need to do it. Yes, I get that. But also, I'm disabled. I actually physically am incapable of getting out there and doing things now. So, like, I can't just go out there and, like, do something. You know, I have to have people do things for me. And now that I'm completely reliant on other people, and those other people that I'm completely reliant on are 100% against everything that I believe in, I can't get anywhere. Excuse me, I can't get anywhere in my life now. Imposter syndrome is what happens to people who achieve success, but then feel like they deceived everyone in believing they achieved something or are capable of doing that task. I don't think... You're president of the esports program at college. Felt like I tricked everyone. I was qualified position and I was over my head. It's not... I've never achieved success. That's the problem. I've never achieved a success and then felt like I'm deceiving people or anything like that. Every time I've started to get somewhere towards achieving a success, it's been... The chances of success have been destroyed. So I've never achieved success, if that makes sense. Like, I've never been... in high school, I was valedictorian. The only thing I didn't like about being valedictorian was the fact that I had to give a speech. And I didn't want to do that. And I tried to find all kinds of ways to wiggle out of that. But that wasn't anything to... That wasn't because I felt like I was deceiving. It was more just I didn't want to do that. I'm autistic. I don't want to give speeches, you know? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of lack of confidence and hope. Like, a lot. Like, almost... Like, there's almost none. Almost no confidence or hope. Like... There's probably 0.000000001% of confidence and hope within me. Neon Genesis Evangelion joke there. Only reason I made that was because you mentioned that the other day there, Charmander. You had done the 8 zeros, and I had mentioned, like, hey, you missed a chance to reference Evangelion. Like, but like, no, like I have no confidence or anything anymore. Like I know I had so much when I was younger. Like, I was 16 and I knew, like, have you ever heard somebody say, like, they know that they know that they know something? Like, that was what I felt. It wasn't just that I knew, but that I knew that I knew that I knew. You know? It was like, 100%, absolutely. I know, beyond knowing, that this is something. And now it's like, when I say, like, well, I want to be a game dev, I'm like, I mean, I want to be a game dev, but I can't even, like, program something in RPG Maker. And, like, oh my god, I made an entire game in RPG Maker years ago when I was, like, 14 or 15. I'm not kidding you. I made a full game in RPG Maker. Nowadays, I can't even make a map. Because I just look at it and I go, this is crap. And it's not, oh, well, you've gotten better and I'm realizing. It's more just like, I look at it and I go, this doesn't work. It's crap, you know? I knew more than I actually did. I mean, yes, see, there is that. And I think that's what people always drew on was, well, I was a kid, you know, I was 14, you know, well, I was 12 when I started high school. I was 12 when I started high school. And it's like, I'm ready for high school. You know, I'm ready to just get into high school. I'm ready to do the things. I'm ready to go. Even my principal, like, of my school was like, your kid here is just, like, they shouldn't even be in high school. Like, they're ready for more than that. That was my principal from high school said that. Like, I was 12, and he was saying, like, or she was saying, like, I was ready for college work. But then my family was like, well, no. And then, so then I got held back by 2 years. But then, like, I did 2 years worth of work 1 year, and that's how I got caught up by a year. But I never got caught up by 2 years. That's why I graduated when I was 16, going on 17. I would have been 14 going on 15 when I graduated. But my parents held me back so much. And it was like, yeah. And that's the thing. Like my parents always say, like, well, no, you're a genius and all this because of, like, how I did. But I'm like, am I really a genius? Like, I can't do math. 1 + 1 is 4 in my mind. That's not right, and I know that. But that's what, like, that's the kind of thing that comes up when I try to add. It's like 2 + 2 is 7? And I'm exaggerating a little bit there. I'm not quite that bad. But 9 - 3, I actually don't know. And that I'm not exaggerating. Is it, what is that, 5, 6, somewhere in there? So I don't even know. Yeah, I think it's 6. I'm not exaggerating. Like that, I'm not exaggerating. The 1 + 1 is 4, 2 + 2 is 7, that I was exaggerating. The 9 - 3 that I just tried to do, I was not exaggerating. Like, I literally, I have dyscalculia, is what it is. I figured that out. I have dyscalculia. And that's been a big issue for me. Like, it has been a big issue. But, like, the more I look at myself, the more problems I find with myself. And to me, that just makes me believe against the idea that I could be a great person or a genius, because, like, I have dyscalculia, I have autism, I have an issue with my left eye. You know, I'm not only am I blind in my left eye, mostly, not completely, but mostly. Legally, I'm legally blind in my left eye. But researching the amblyopia, as the eye doctor called it, that I have in my left eye. A lot of people call it lazy eye because the eye turns. But the reason that the eye does that is not an eye problem. It's actually a problem in the opposite side of the brain, because the right side of your brain affects, like, your left side, and the left side of your brain affects the right side. And, like, I actually have an issue in the right side of my brain. And it's actually a bigger issue than people thought when they started, like, looking at me and diagnosing me and stuff. Like, I have very, very little motor function at all in my left side. I can move my arms around and my legs around and do all kinds of things. But if it comes to using my left side for anything, it's almost physically impossible. And I mean more like specifically my left side. It's difficult to give examples, but like one of the examples is try standing on one foot. You know, you can do it fine. Most people can do it fine on either side, assuming they're not clumsy. I can stand on my right foot okay. I can't even stay 1 second on my left foot. You know? Like, my entire left side's motor functions are complete and utter trash. And so, like, everything about, like, half of my body is trash, you know? And it's like, I just, like, the more things I find out about myself, it's like, well, here's another thing that's wrong, and here's another thing that's wrong. And it just makes me go like, well, if I have all these things wrong, then what's left to be right, you know? It's, I don't know. So I don't know if any of this is making any sense. I hope some of it is. Customs of Liyue, receiving God. Neatly stacked scrolls. Neatly stacked pile of scrolls. Each sheet of paper is as thin as an insect's wings. Perhaps these are just calligraphy works? Goodness. So what you're saying is, she is insanely detail-oriented. Like, insanely. Yinglong's porcelain antique. Slender-necked, aquamarine-colored porcelain vase. It has a pristine, glossy finish and is clearly a top-of-the-range item. It does not seem to have come from an official kiln. Faint iridescent shine it gives off, somewhat similar to that of Mother of Pearl, seems to suggest that it has had a long history. On the body of the delicate ornament are some words written in bold strokes. From the Crux Fleet. Neat. Strange notebook. The order for 1 copy of Customs of Liyue Receiving God, placed 2 days ago, has now been fulfilled. Item has been delivered to the Jade Chamber. Could Miss Ninghong kindly confirm all is in order? 321-238-5512-911-56245-820-1234-63-5678-823-34. Okay, even more numbers. Signature line has been scrubbed out and is impossible to read. What? I don't even know how to log into that channel. But I mean, I'm at 450 followers here. You know? If followers mattered in, like, getting viewers, like, I'd have 500 people here. But despite having 450 viewers, nobody comes to watch my stream. Ninghong's famed wall of business intelligence, densely packed with pages of information pulled from countless sources. There are reams of information here: shipping schedules, profit and loss accounts, warehouse inventories, road safety reports, diplomatic intel. The scope is breathtaking, as is the level of detail, and all the information is up to date. Only the sharpest and most meticulous mind would be able to cut through the clutter and discern the connection between all these disparate strands of information. Oh, here's one. So, my cousin told me about a place where you can donate plasma. And they give you like $100 every time you do it. And so I told my parents, I'm like, here's something I can do. And like, it's a, you know, I do that, once a week? And like, boom. You know, that's $200. And you get $400 a week. You know, if you do it every week. Like, that's income that I can use to help. Immediately, I was told like 5 different things about doing it and stuff like that, and why I shouldn't be able to, you know, why I can't, why I shouldn't, etc. I'm like, I literally just told you a way that I can get, like, first off, as you just said, legit money, but also, like, hello, $400, that's what I was bringing in working at Wendy's when I was not disabled. $400 a month, that's what I was getting at Wendy's. You know, this is literally 1 visit per week that I could do. So why not? And like that was the last of that was almost a month ago. That was the last time we had that conversation. I'm like, it's like, yeah, I don't know what it is here in North Carolina, but it's like, I think it's somewhere between like 75 to 100 per visit. I guess you can do it more than once a week, but that's what I told him, was like, it's just once a week, you know? We just have to go once a week. Like, that's $400. That's income. That's money. You know? That's literally $400 more than we have right now. That's money. But apparently I shouldn't do that, is what I was told. I'm like, why not? Like, that's money. That's income. Like, that's good. You know? Like, I'm just trying to find ways to bring in some kind of money, so that I'm not feeling like I'm worthless. You know? But it's like, apparently that doesn't matter. And it's like I don't matter to my family at all. And they always tell me, like, oh, you do, and, you know, we care about you, and yada yada. No, they don't. You know, when they count up the amount of people in our house to get food, like go to a fast food place, they count up the amount of people. I count 10, because that's how many people are here. They count 7, because they don't count me. Well, I count 9, because that's how many people there are. They count 7. They don't count me or my uncle who lives here. I get my uncle. He literally does everything himself. He also doesn't like fast food. I get that. I get not counting him. But that's still 8, counting me. But I never get counted for anything. Like, ever. And it's like, well, we care about you. No. No, you don't. You forget I exist half the time. You don't bother to include me in anything that's going on. You know, you talk on Facebook. And because you talk on Facebook, nobody actually speaks in real life. And so I don't get told that something is going on until the day of, usually. As people are getting ready to leave, they're like, oh, you didn't know? Why would I know? Nobody told me. Well, we told everybody no. You didn't tell me. The fact that they told everybody but they didn't tell me tells me immediately that they don't think of me in everybody. Because if I was anybody, I would be counted in everybody. But they never think about me. They never consider me. My dad, I think, is the only one that does half the time. Like, but when it comes to my mom or anybody else in the family, I just basically don't exist. And it's like, no, I'm sorry. How am I supposed to feel like you care about me, like you have any interest in me, if you literally ignore me?
Be at ease.
If I don't exist to you.
Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Is that what I think it is?
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you.
Mercantile?
Are they, traveler? You're rather special, really. And I think you're quite aware of that.
Mercantile? Is that how that's said? I've never heard it said mercantile before. Because I don't know that I've ever heard it said before. Mercantile. I would never have guessed that's how you pronounce it.
I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
Well, between your orthodoxy and her heterodoxy, I'd go with Kuching and her skepticism of the divine.
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling.
She also plays better than you, so I would pick her for that reason
too. Too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Let's see. It was 10 years ago. God, sorry. I literally cannot figure out how old I am. Let me... I literally have to load up a calculator right now. Let's see, it's currently 2020. I was born in 88. 32. I am 32. Okay, so yeah, I would have been 22? I don't know how old you are. But I would have been 22 when I started streaming. I don't know how old you are, and I don't know how long I had been streaming when you first came into the stream. But, yeah. If that answers your question. It's a roundabout way to answer, but that's because I don't know if the answer is yes or no. You're 23. Like I said, I started streaming when I was 22. Because I've been doing it for 10 years. Because I started streaming in 2010. So, I used to work at McDonald's. We were going to move from Michigan to North Carolina, and we were told that we moved in October in 2010. So I stopped working there. And then we didn't move until the next year. So I have been streaming since... I started streaming in October of 2010 because I had nothing else to do. A friend of mine introduced me to the idea of streaming. And I was like, oh, that sounds like fun. And the very first thing I streamed was Doom, funny enough, on Skulltag. On a program called Skulltag. The very first thing I streamed was Doom, the original Doom, on a program called Skulltag. Watch your streak, summer of 2011. Then I would have either been 22 or I would have been 23, depending on if it was before or after August 21st. So very close in age. So.
Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
I thought that was in November. Wasn't it? Oh no, that's right. No, sorry, I'm thinking that was 2011 that I did the one in November. So yeah, I think I did do one in summer of 2000. Yeah, no, I would have done one. It's definitely in the summer. Did I do 2 marathons that year? Because I did a marathon. No, I wasn't streaming in 2010. Not in the summer. Because I did a marathon, at least I don't think I was. I did a marathon of all of the Zelda games in November. Because I was going to start with the first one, go through all of them, and end the marathon on Skyward Sword because it released that month. I may have done like another one that maybe I started but then didn't do or something. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I surmise that the Fatui has a hand in these rumors.
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Seriously, Paimon? Seriously?
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made
I do like
quite
her
a bit of
voice.
trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall. Don't look at Paimon like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for. Let's grab one, the biggest one.
Pick a piece of paper snow.
Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of Permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue. Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of Permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of Permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
It's all unfolding a little too perfectly.
Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then?
No, what I mean is...
So you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Well, the Zelda marathon for Skyward Sword didn't last that long. I mean, it was a month, but is there anything I can do for you? Hello, Lady Ninghong's secretary. You can call me Biasho. To tell me about the Jade Chamber. Jade Chamber is where Lady Ninghong holds court. Here she gathers information and makes important decisions. From here there is no matter in Liyue, great or small, that she cannot oversee. Nor can any rumor escape our eyes or ears. Forgive me for being unable to say more. That's fine. Lady Ninghong.
So, have you made your choice? You don't have to confirm it with me. Just choose one and take it. Afterwards, why not sit down for a while in the Jade Chamber? Or have a short stroll? Rest is also an integral part of any journey.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Now. There's no need to stand on ceremony. Loosen up a little.
I really do like her. Like, personality-wise, I hate her moveset, but I like Ning Huang as a character. Oh. Where's the door? There it is. Oh. Is this not the door? Oh. It just didn't show up. Just looked at an old highlight. Okay. Yeah, the old Skype quality. Oh god, I haven't even thought about Skype in years. Wow, though. Like, look, just look at this. Like, this is awesome. The freaking Jade Chamber here. So what the heck is that? I don't remember that before. Oh yeah, I've never gone down there. Like, down this way. I've never even gone down that way. Huh. Something I might want to consider looking at eventually is going down over there. Like now. That was a good time. But yeah, Skype. Good old days of when we used Skype for everything. Woof. Well, there's a lot of Millilith here. This is the all-important golden house. Ah, okay. Please tread lightly here. You'll make me nervous. Tell me about the gold house. This is where an entire continent's worth of coins are minted. Say that is the most important place in Liyue is no overstatement. Certain the citizen of Liyue, I pray that this place will remain safe forever. But as a Millilith, I wish that it would allow me to do something big. I'd like to believe that some foolhardy fellows out here have designs on this place. Yeah, they do. The Fatui definitely do. But okay, so this is the gold house.
State your business here.
This is where the Exuvia is. Skype streams were lit. I remember a lot of things back in the days of Skype. Back in the days when, like, all of us used to get together and chat on Skype till the late hours at like 2 in the morning. Which is usually as late as it got, actually. It was about 2 in the morning. Which is funny because it's currently 3 in the morning. How times change. Just like some of the stuff that actually occurred, like, both on stream and off stream. I remember the day that it was like December 31st and I was so sick. And I did like a New Year's stream, but I was so sick I couldn't talk. And like... Oh god.
And they look really mad at us too.
Fucking Fatui. Not just any Fatui, but big Fatui guys too. Hey, why does it have to be these guys? Geo!
Someone needs assistance.
I remember I used to hit on Sadia and Sunny like every day. Like I used to hit on them so hard. Well, I said I used to. I suppose that part hasn't changed. Part of why neither of them talk to me anymore.
Steady as stone.
But yeah, I used to hit on them so hard. I mean,
I'll catch up.
let's be honest, both of them are highly attractive. At least the last time I got to see them. I am sure they still are, but, you know, I haven't seen what either of them looks like in a while. So... Sadia is married now, with kids. Or at least a kid. I haven't heard beyond that. Like, I haven't talked to her since she had her kid. That was like a year or two ago, somewhere in there. So... But like, part of that, though, is that, you know, she's married. She has some genuine concern about talking to me because, you know, she has a husband. And, you know, I hit on her. There's a genuine concern there, you know? Makes perfect sense to be genuinely concerned about that. See, I wouldn't be your type either. Like, yeah, I'm pretty talkative here on stream, but that is very much not me off stream. I really wish I knew what to use against these guys. I feel like there is no element that's good against lightning because it doesn't matter what element I use, I can never get these guys frickin' things down. Like, I've used wind, I've used pyro, or I've used animo, pyro, geo, hydro, cryo. Like, I've used just about every element other than Dendro. And obviously there aren't any Dendro characters out yet. Well, maybe not obviously, but... Like, there just are no Dendro characters even out yet. Like, even this doesn't knock down his, like, bar at all. I'm just doing this because I needed the health. Ah, frick. Like, these... Like, electricity is the hardest thing for me. Yeah, I would not be your type then. If you like confidence. As I said earlier, I have 0.00000000001%. So it's too young for Sadia. I mean, yeah, she was closer to my age. You were a teen, she was already an adult. Like, she was 18 or 19 when I started streaming already.
This isn't good.
So, before I do that, what? A, I didn't even see anything activate. B, it turned off, so it's a time thing. Yeah, I always wish that there had been some chance with Sadia for me. Just because, like... I mean, she is attractive, you know? I always did want... Like, I really did want to try. But... I don't think she was ever attracted. I don't think she had any attraction to women. So... Which, I mean, that's fine. If you're not attracted to women, you're not. That's... You know, neither here nor there.
I must
Crap, I don't have a freaking lightning person right now.
It isn't time for a break yet. Someone needs assistance.
Water's big weaknesses are lightning and electricity. I have neither of those on me for this guy right now. Or not electricity, but lightning and fire, I guess? My brain's not wanting to like get it right here. Oh my god, just de-aggro, so thank you. Oh yeah. I mean, again, I don't know that she was ever attracted, but yes, she very much treated me like a girl, which was great, because I was. Like, I feel like one of her big things was obviously just how, like, sexually involved I am. Like, that was always sort of a big, like, problem, I guess you could say. Because, like, she's not interested in me, but I am. And, like, being coy romantic, if you want to say it properly, coy romantic and coy sexual. Ow, Barbara. Need water for this fire guy. Now, unfortunately, being autistic to begin with, and so having no idea how to, like, interact socially with anybody, but then also being freaking stupid orientationed, it makes it really, really hard to, like, be friends with anybody who isn't okay with, like, more sexual interaction. And unfortunately, because of that, you know, like, Sadia never was, Sunny never was. And because of that, it kind of, like, the friendship just kind of eventually faded, because it's like, what are you gonna do, you know? Like, it would be nice to be able to, like, interact with people and stuff, you know, but like when you basically need that certain level of, you know, sexual interaction in order to even like have the friendship levels to even begin with, friendships don't exactly last there. I don't think I've had any friendships last for more than a couple of years.
Here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for?
Maybe they're trying to reproduce a
I
talisman.
haven't seen this pattern before. But where?
The thing of permission, sigil.
It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
It's not just a relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Seems the Fatui are definitely up to something.
Plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Diwa Marsh.
Diwa Marsh.
Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
I mean, yeah, like, obviously, you know, I like the strong sexual things, but that's just because being freaking koi sexual, it's like, you really, like, you can't, you can't quite romantic. You can't differentiate between feelings of friendship and romance. So, like, I'm basically in love with everybody that I'm friends with. And the koi sexual, where then you don't see a difference between the romance and, like, sexual stuff. And it's like...
Right on time.
Yeah, no.
I myself only arrived moments ago.
Really? We've been, like, off doing a million other things for, like, ages.
Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
You just now arrived?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, her take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. She thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Ningguang is highly intelligent.
Yes. She has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
No surprises there.
What Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
Now they're trying to reproduce the Sigil of Permission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Diwa Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? Well, why
Of course, but we specifically need special ones.
Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingsa Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all.
Right.
Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense.
All
But I'll
right.
need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
You mean you need me to pick them? You need me to sing?
That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
Alright.
So how good is your singing?
I can hold the tune. Approach, take back and listen.
What? I'm unbelieve you.
Oh no.
We'll only know once she starts singing.
Alright. Search for the wild glaze lilies with Zhong Li. Oh, they're down here, according to the quest marker. Ah, yes, I see them.
It's time to sing whenever you're ready.
Da 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 da.
Cute. That's the thing Barbara does all the time.
These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sing a song from Mondstadt that they don't understand Heralded?
Probably.
No escape.
That wouldn't surprise me. That's the song that Barbara always sings, though. If you have her in your party. Or if you have her active, I should say. So that was funny, hearing Lamine's voice actress do that one. I didn't realize that was a song from Mondstadt. I just thought that was something that Barbara sang. I didn't realize that was actually was a Mondstadt thing. Afric. That's kind of funny, actually. Pop. Get wrecked. Really? How did you not die? I have no idea how that did not die.
Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Flowers put up quite a fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower.
Whopper flower.
Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of party?
Unfortunately, no.
Of course not.
That's so lame.
So lame. Of course not. It wouldn't be that easy.
Excuse me.
Ganyu. I don't know who you are.
Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey!
She's an animal person.
What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Greetings, Ganyu. Have I met
Hello,
Ganyu
traveler.
before?
I'm surprised you still remember my name.
I don't remember meeting her.
That reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Oh, yeah, she was the one that invited me to the Jade Chamber, wasn't
Sure
she?
would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Right?
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope.
We found the way on our own.
It isn't a secret, so perhaps you just assumed we knew? Guess I'm sorry so awful for not asking.
I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Whoops.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Because there's something special about wildflowers. She's like an animal person. You can tell because she's got like the horns.
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it.
Makes sense.
Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
So that means...
Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7.
Oh, wow.
The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago.
Wow. Oh my god. I didn't even, realize. Barbados is the only one left.
Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. He is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing.
Wow.
This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War.
Holy crap!
After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
You're how old? That explains the forgetfulness. So you have Shilin? That explains the horns.
Let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies?
It really does explain the forgetfulness, though.
I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished.
I have the feeling she'll be a character eventually, in which case, as long as she doesn't control bad, I'd like to get her, because I like backless outfits.
Picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Suddenly, you seem suited to working in agricultural development.
Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Boy, I wonder how much longer this quest goes for. I mean, granted, there was like 45 minutes taken up by me talking there. So there's that, you know, but we are at like 2.5 hours. I figured this would be like, 2-hour thing maybe. That's 2.5 hours. Granted, I think we have only been on the quest itself for a while.
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened.
I didn't even realize
We should
these
ask
guys
around
this was
a little,
new.
just to be safe.
No wonder it wanted me to come to the gate
You're the
first.
consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millelith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-One. If the two come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
Or so you say.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millelith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates.
Hi, kitty.
Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Can't just stand by and watch.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Right?
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
Child, that ginger guy, or, you know, Mr. More Money Than Sense. They're all the same.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
There's only one place he would go. Solitary fragments. Heart of glaze. Go to the golden house. Oh my god. Wow. I knew that was gonna come important. As soon as I realized that was the golden house, I was like, that's gonna be important in this storyline. Sure enough, there's the quest. I knew it was coming. I didn't expect it would be now, but we are getting somewhere in this quest, so like in the story here. We are reaching the end of the story, it seems like. Also, I was following the arrow, the marker, not the path that goes to the marker. I've had to like climb over that mountain when I could just, go around. So. That said, for anybody who doesn't know, I think nobody would know, because I don't think I ever said it. I did get all of the Geoculus and the Animoculus. So we currently have the maximum stamina. Sing a song of Monsat to the Glaze Lilies. Where am I at right now? 144? Okay. Oh my god, everything is moved. And we have Stardust, but we don't have enough. Like, we have to wait till the end of the month to buy the Acquaint Fates. We could do the Intertwined Fates to go into this one. I mean, there is a chance that we could get Beto there. So, Razor, Jinghui, one of these. I also can only buy 5 of them that way. So we don't have enough to buy 10, thus guaranteeing. Still, we'll grab those anyway. Wow, I had it almost exactly enough, didn't I? That's amazing. Actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the adventure experience too. Get some levels. So maybe we'll pick up some more of the Intertwined Fates with our Prima Gems next. Like with our next, like, bunches of Prima Gems. So there's nobody here! There's definitely something going on here. There are no Millilith here. Remember when I came here earlier and there were all kinds of NPCs here? There's none. Oh good, dungeon. The Golden Shadow. Your pursuit of the truth brings you to the very heart of the political storm that has been slowly brewing in Liyue Harbor. Time to peer beyond the glittering gold and see what lurks in the shadows. No recommendations. So I'll just take my current party.
Wow! This is the Golden House? It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside?
Look at all that Mora. Look at all that Mora that's down there.
This is where all of Tibet's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
If it were that easy, this place would have been empty long ago. Touch a single Mora and we're done for.
Oh, so it's a trap! Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here.
That's just a flat model?
But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
You better check on the Exuvia first.
Right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here?
They've been knocked unconscious.
Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble.
You didn't guess that from the fact that the Golden House was unguarded.
We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is alright.
Oh, it's right there. That's the Exuvia over there. I'll admit, I kind of expected a gold sound to my footsteps as I ran across that. Also, I kind of figured that it would just be blocked and this would be impassable. But nope. Alright, step in the middle. Let's fight Child, I guess. Bet you anything. Bet you anything I'm gonna be fighting Child.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
How'd you find out I was here? Like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location, don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
If I have anything to say about it, I won't allow you to get near the Exuvia.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
A battle?
So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I could never defeat you. You're completely delusional.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
Ah, boy.
This is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with the Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
I'm just healing. For a moment.
Oh
no! Wow! He deals a lot of damage.
Passable effort. You're wide open.
Maybe I can't defeat him. Holy crap!
Cowering already?
He deals a lot of damage.
Must keep training.
Wow! Was that seriously 7,000 damage just there? Like, that's how much health she had, and it was at max. Yep, saw that coming immediately.
A clear shot.
Well.
How unbecoming.
I don't have a chance to attack this guy.
Oh, don't be such a brute. Going out.
What the frick? Okay, maybe this is a fight that you're not meant to win, because he is literally hitting me for almost all of my health per shot. Like, this is... I don't even know how you would begin to win this fight. Like, if I mean, there's a boss bar, so I imagine I'm meant to win this fight. I can't even imagine how to begin to do this. Like, if he's dealing literally thousands of damage per hit. Like, what the frick? And there are almost no openings to attack him.
Let the show begin.
A clear shot.
Yeah, if I stop for even a second, like, I get hit, and that's that. No, I have to win that fight, apparently. How? I literally don't know how. What? That is so much damage. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. There is absolutely no reason any enemy should deal that much damage to you per hit. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. If I'm not supposed to win, sure. But if I have to? Like, what the crap? He was literally hitting me for like 4,000 to 5,000 damage per hit. Like, there's no... That's wrong. That is just not acceptable. Like, that's just wrong. This is also why I don't play games like Dark Souls. Because, no, that is wrong. That is not an acceptable difficulty. Like, there is no reason an enemy should ever deal that much damage to you in any game. Even the final boss of a game should not be able to deal literally your entire health in one hit. No, that's not acceptable. Now, yes, one hit, kill moves are acceptable as long as there is an acceptable, like, ability to dodge or avoid or something like that. But, like, I can't avoid that if I'm in close range.
It looked impressive enough. This is where all of Tibet's
Oh god, and I have to do this again?
So it's a trap, but even if we can't or better yet, take a nap on oh, right. It's quiet. Huh? Look! What happened here? Uh-oh. Quick! We have
there isn't even a skip button.
Go, Rubber, go!
In a game like this, where when you die, you don't game over and then reload, unskippable cutscenes are also just unacceptable. Like, there's no reason. I'm making a game in RPG Maker. Even I can make skippable cutscenes.
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui,
RPG Maker doesn't have a way to create skippable cutscenes.
But now, you're nothing but although don't you think that trying to stop it...
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis...
As one of the... She will get that which she does... I'm not... The time for discussion either way. The battle.
Battle?
You could...
I'm gonna see this cutscene like 10 times before this is over.
But as for me...
I'm not gonna be able to skip it any of those times.
Besides, you could never Fighting talk,
I mean, he's not wrong. I don't know if I can ever defeat this guy.
Hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with the Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
So I just drained all of my stamina avoiding those attacks.
Try this. Cowering already? Poor timing. A clear shot.
Okay, so close range combat is physically impossible. Right then. I mean, at least that's a special. Oh my god. No, I'm sorry. That is not an acceptable amount of damage. It is not. If I can only deal 200, him dealing.
I knew I should have stayed home.
No, I'm sorry. No. No, this is not an acceptable amount of damage.
Celestial Voyager.
This is literally not okay.
Careful.
What?
Passable effort.
And then, so I can't get in close range. So technically, this battle is in fact impossible.
You're wide open.
Story-wise, this battle is impossible. Because the Traveler cannot beat this guy. You get in close combat, he puts up his shield, you're screwed. So story-wise, this battle is impossible.
Let the show begin.
But okay, let's forget story-wise.
How unbecoming.
Like, I'm not even gonna bother using, like, reviving items. Because even if I revive, I'm not gonna be able to heal myself enough to even be worth it. Okay, so the way to dodge that is I have to get behind it. That makes perfect sense. It does.
So quick to
It has way too big of a range.
You're wide open.
But that is understandable.
Cowering already? A clear shot.
Go, Barbara, go!
That has way too big of a range.
How unbecoming.
And then once he starts hitting you with that, it's very hard to dodge the other shots.
Cowering already?
Okay, when he does that, I have to hit him. Otherwise, he just endlessly shoots that attack.
Try this.
If I can't stand still at all,
Celestial Voyager. How unbecoming.
I don't know if I can get in close range for that or not.
Go, Barbara, go!
Cowering already?
Okay, I need to stop. Like, I need to remember to just use the run as an evade and not as an actual run. Oh.
Oh no!
Good luck. I don't know how I was hitting him before that. Stop.
How unbecoming.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, this is not an acceptable amount of damage for his attacks. Nope, okay. So I tried to get in close there.
Cowering already?
And that he literally just teleports away. There's no clear tell to when he's about to shoot that attack. This one there is. But when he uses this normal attack, there is not. Or at least I haven't seen it. Nope, there's no tell for that at all. Zero tell. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, that's only our second time dying. Just because in neither time I got him down more than a quarter health. But that's only our second time dying. I'm not going to get too upset yet. I'm going to hold back my... This isn't even the right waypoint. I'll hold back a little bit. People keep telling me, well, you get upset after even one loss. Like, you're gonna lose, it's fine if you lose, a couple of times. So I need to just, scale back. It would be nice if there was a waypoint there. I mean, it's a dungeon. It would be nice if, since I opened the dungeon, if it gave me a waypoint to it. But I'm not gonna rage yet. I'm going to restate the fact that this cutscene's not skippable. And there's so many skippable cutscenes in the game. It's clear that they have the ability to make skippable cutscenes. Like, there are so many skippable cutscenes. This is like Final Fantasy X, where, for just some reason, there's just these points where a character is talking, where you can't skip their dialogue. Like, you can't skip any of the cutscenes. But there's just, you can just, tap the button and skip through the dialogue. Which isn't great, but it's not terrible. But here you can't even do that.
Wow! It looked impressive enough. This is where all of Teyvat's more. Oh, so it's a trick. But even if we can't, or better yet, take a nap.
There's a timer between each message before it becomes something that you can skip. It's not like any of the characters even move in that cutscene. There's no reason why I can't skip that. Maybe if you're well, the issue is that, you have to have, the characters in, a certain spot after the cutscene.
You've already fulfilled your...
Huh? Who's there?
And I can understand that.
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled
but the first cutscene, you can't skip.
But now, you're nothing but...
For no reason.
Although, don't you think that...
And this cutscene...
Stopping...
So you've been
I'm over here, but when the battle starts, I'm nowhere near this, so it's obviously already resetting our location.
The battle.
So there's no reason this cutscene isn't skippable.
Instead of confronting you when she faces a... But as for me...
We won't let what happened...
Oh, besides, you could never... Fighting talk, You
could never defeat me. I mean, we'll see if I can or not. So far, it's just... Certainly seems like I can't.
Chance to square off with the Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
Like, it's really looking like I can't do this. I have only tried twice. No, stop running. Literally just hit the button to evade. Seems like the New Day timer has been moved too. Because it's 4 o'clock.
Wide open.
Oh, no, maybe it has. Oh my god. Maybe it hasn't been moved.
So quick to flee.
Maybe it's just because of like daylight savings time.
Try this.
I feel like I've played since November hit, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they did move the New Day timer. With the reset timer.
Cowering already?
Stop running. Oh my god. There is no tell for that. If you get hit once, unless you're able to hit that, like if you have no stamina once you take that first hit, you're dead. That is just insta-death. Yeah, he just teleports. Tried to get close again.
Cowering already?
Cowering already?
You're wide open.
And what if I get disconnected? Like he's gonna hit. Could not dodge that. I was hitting the evade button. And I did not dodge any of it. Why? Okay. So that's interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm too far away.
Run all you like.
So Amber and the Traveler are completely useless in this fight. Because Amber can't move while she's doing her aim shot. I mean, she can, but she's very slow. So Amber's pointless. Fischl would be pointless for the same reason. Even though she's electric. The Traveler is completely useless because they're purely close range. Literally cannot close range this guy.
Clear shot.
Oh, he teleported, that's why.
How unbecoming. You're wide open.
I see what he does. That's even dumber. He gets 2 shots at you that hit you almost immediately. If you're not dodging that first one, you're hit by both of them. After that, then you have the chance. Then you have the chance to evade.
So quick to flee. Celestial Voyager.
I mean, I guess I can use her regular as opposed to her charge. There's no way I can use her elemental, like her bunny, at all. And now I lose because I can't, like, Serene just cannot get in there. She's guaranteed to get killed by what he literally just used. He puts up that shield the moment I get close to him. And then there's that. During that move, I can't get close either. So close range is just completely out of the... Like, there's no hope for close range.
You've made some progress.
Oh! Does he have another phase? No? I think it's just because I got close range. I can't get close to him. I'm done. And then bring somebody that's not close range. I will have to next time.
Run all you like.
But yeah, no. Like, I can sit here and run around in circles. That's literally the best I can do. Because then he's got his shield, and then I'm dead.
Is not the
Well, Serene, you did really good. You almost got him that time. Yes, but I have to go through those 2 cutscenes again that are unskippable. I have to completely change my entire party. I don't even know if I have characters that can do this. I don't know if any of my other characters are even strong enough for this. I'm gonna have to look. I mean, I can switch out for Sucrose. I'm glad I figured out this healing at the statue thing. Because I'd be getting upset right now about the fact that I would have used up all of my food. I know somebody's like, well, you're not using revives. You can use 1 revive every 2 minutes. All of the revives I have give me 10% HP at most. Which means that I then have to heal beyond that, which is using food. And I don't know if I'm just stupid or if I have no idea how to get stuff to make food. But like food just, like I don't have, like this isn't Breath of the Wild where like food is just always available. And you can just make like freaking 1,000,000 meals at any point in the game. Like, the recipes in this are so complex that it's like, oh, I have to have like 10 ingredients. And not just one of anything. It's not like I can throw an apple and a durian, and a hardy durian and an apple together. Instead, I need like 15 apples, 3 meat, and then like 5 other items that take 30 minutes to make. That also require 4 or 5 items each. I'm more upset at the fact that the cutscenes are unskippable than I am anything else. But I'm also upset that the damage this guy does is stupid. There is no reason. I cannot stress this enough. There is no reason that any game should ever have so much damage in a single hit that it deals even 1/3 of your health. There is no reason. The only reason I can use as acceptable is something that, let's say it's a turn-based RPG. I can see something dealing half your health in 1 hit. If you have a way to know that it's coming, again, let's say a turn-based RPG. So it's 1 turn he uses an ability that tells you that it's coming. Next turn, you see it, he actually uses that. That's acceptable because you know it's coming, you can hit defend, You can do something to block, you know, things like that. In an ARPG like this, an action RPG, something where you can see that it's coming, fine. His arrow attack has 0 tell. The moment you realize that it's coming, he's shooting at you. The one where he shoots up into the air and they come down, fine. The one where he does the big whale thing, that has stupid range, but fine. Where he just pulls out his bow and shoots you 3 times, and there's no indication that he's about to use that move, so you're almost guaranteed to get hit every time. To then deal a third or more of your health in that attack is literally unacceptable. It is not okay. There is no reason to deal that much damage. Even on like very hard mode of a video game, that should be like the hardest difficulty, is that damage. It's completely unacceptable. It is completely unacceptable. It is not even in the slightest bit okay. It is completely unacceptable. There is 0 reason for that. Oh, good. And because of one of the quests, probably this one, I can't access co-op mode right now. Which, you know, this is an online game. So even if I wanted help from somebody that could help me, I can't get it. That's unacceptable. If it is a multiplayer game, everything should be accessible multiplayer. There should never be a point where you are stuck single player if it is a multiplayer game. That is completely unacceptable. 100%. This is why I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I did that whole big stream where I was like, actually, this game's not bad. You know why I stopped? Because of the duties. The reason I stopped to begin with. When I got past that first duty that I could not get past the first time I played, I was like, oh, maybe this isn't so bad. No. It just got worse from there. The story was amazing in Final Fantasy XIV, but I could not get past the duties. It is completely unacceptable for a multiplayer game to not be multiplayer. If you're making a multiplayer game, if you're playing online on a server, I'm not even playing on my, like, yeah, if I don't have internet, I can't play. I have to play on their server. So therefore, the game is purely multiplayer. It is unacceptable that there is a point in a multiplayer game that forces you into single player. 100% unacceptable. There is no reason. It is one of the stupidest things you can do. I don't mind if a single player game has multiplayer. But this is a multiplayer game. Everything about this game is built for multiplayer. Minecraft, you can play it on your computer, you can play single player. But it has the ability to get on servers and play multiplayer. This is only multiplayer. This is only by connecting to online servers, playing with other people. It is unacceptable for there to be a part where you are required to play single player. Also, this is a level 35 challenge. I know that he's level 61 because of my world level. But this is a level 35 challenge. It should be a level 35 challenge regardless of my world level. If you're going to tell me that this has a level to it, that should be the level.
Wow, it looked impressive enough. This is where all of Tibet's oh.
And again, we can't skip this cutscene.
Or better yet, take a nap on. Oh, right. It's quiet. Huh?
And again, from a story perspective, it is completely impossible for the traveler to succeed here. Child is straight up right. The traveler cannot beat him. From a story perspective, none of the rest of your party is here. The enemies should all be beatable by the traveler. He is impossible as a traveler because you cannot get close range. He has the shield. He teleports as soon as you get close. And he hits like a friggin' truck. And if you're close range, there is no dodging that move because you are going to get hit by it. Because you are going to have no room to dodge in close range. That's why my traveler died in one shot from him in close range. Because there is no dodging that in close range.
As one, she will get that which she does. I'm not at the time for discussion.
This is physically impossible for the traveler to beat. From a story perspective, this is impossible.
She faces a. But as for me,
and that is also not acceptable.
So besides, you could never fighting talk. I love.
From a story perspective, your other party members are not in your party.
So very few.
They're not even there.
To square off with the Fatui Harbinger. So come now.
And the only time that they are is when you're in a dungeon where that
I knew I should have stayed home.
Oh my god.
Cowering already?
Need to make
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even. I couldn't even hit him. I couldn't hit him and I couldn't dodge.
So quick to flee.
Because I was freaking out of I was out of stamina, so I couldn't dodge.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
This battle is not okay.
How unbecoming.
I'm just glad there aren't any freaking transmutation stones or whatever those stupid things are that like increase the strength of your opponent in this fight. Oh my god.
You got me.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm so done. Bye, Barbara. I'm done. I'm done with this fight already for today. I'm just. I get the idea of revive items having a cooldown. So you can't just always revive your party. But that makes no sense because literally every RPG out there doesn't do that. Like, I've never seen an RPG that's like, oh, you can use one revive item every, let's say it's turn-based. You can use one revive item every 20 rounds. It completely negates the point of having revive items. Just don't give me them. And how many revive items are there again? This, half of this row, more than half of this row, this entire row. That's not even all of them. How many healing items are there? This row. This row. This row of items that restores a tiny amount of your HP. Don't even get me started on the healing items. One of the stupidest things you can do in a video game is give you healing items that heal less than 50% of your HP. Look at this. 24%. Well, you can just use multiple. Do you know what it takes just to make a sweet, madam? Okay, so in Breath of the Wild, you could cook anything. If you threw 3 items in that all gave you a health bonus, they healed you and gave you health bonus. You know, let's say you cooked 2 apples and a Hylian bass or whatever it is. The one that gives you an extra heart of health upon eating it, you know, upon it being cooked. Cool. So I just got like 5 hearts. Okay, I can have up to what? What is it? 30 hearts in the game? But that's 5 hearts. It's not a lot. But also, I can cook that 100 times. Apples and sunsetias do nothing. There's not a single recipe that uses them. I am literally carrying hundreds of both of these for no reason. Why is there not just a cooked apple recipe that heals for extra health? No, instead you have to make, I don't know, blackback perch stew, which requires 3 ingredients, maybe it's 4, each of which require like 3 of that ingredient, and 2 of which are processed ingredients that require, like, well, yeah, you can make jam with the fruit, but the processed ingredients take like 6 minutes to process 1. I'm not going to want to sit here and wait that long to make food. And now the worst part is, I'm gonna have to get stronger in order to do this stuff, like fight.
Standing around is making me so sleepy.
Like, I'm gonna have to go get stronger to do this fight. I'm gonna have to get to like level 70. Oh wait, I can't get to level 70. Because that would require me to do domains, which are co-op. Oh, but you can do domains single player. Except that they have like a 3-minute timer.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my
And because they have like a 3-minute timer and like 20 enemies, and I can barely kill 4 enemies in even 3 minutes, I can't do those single player. So I need to do them multiplayer. Oh wait, I can't. Because I'm locked. My co-op mode is locked. Because I'm on a quest that locks my co-op mode. So I can't get stronger. But I need to get stronger in order to do the mission. I have to do the mission to be able to unlock co-op mode again so that I can get stronger. Single player locks in a multiplayer game are unacceptable. I can't play this game anymore at this point. Yes, but it locks me out of any co-op content. It doesn't matter if I'm anywhere near that quest or not. If I go to a domain, I can't co-op in a domain. Because I'm on a quest that's co-op, that's on a single player lock. Like, I'm solo locked right now, and I cannot continue. I can't level up my weapons either. Those are the things that are in the domains. The weapons are actually the things that are in the domains. You know what's not in the domains? Things like the Everflame seeds, the agate chunks, you know, the things for the characters to ascend. Oh, but I can't get any of those because I'm not strong enough because my world level is too high. All of the bosses are level 70. My world level is higher than my characters. And I'm at level, what? Adventure rank, what? 39? Like, I have to stop doing any content. Because if I hit that level 40 adventure rank, my world level is going to go up again. Everything is already above my level. And I'm about to increase it again. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't do the bosses, they're level 70. And if I hit adventure rank 40, they're going to be even higher. What am I supposed to do? I can't. I literally can't. I can't get any stronger. Because I can't co-op with anybody. Because I'm locked on the solo quest. Finish whatever story you got. I just did that fight 4 times. That's what's locking me. I did that fight 4 times. I can't beat that without getting stronger. He's stronger than me. I need to get to level 70 before I can beat that guy. But I can't do that. Because I'm co-op locked. And everything's stronger than me. This whole world level thing is stupid. I get it. It makes enemies stronger so that you're always fighting something of equivalent level. I get that. That's an issue I face in Mabinogi when I play, is that I'm so high level that nothing is equivalent level anymore. But I have skills that need me to fight enemies that are stronger than me in order to level them, which is impossible when nothing is stronger than you. I get the idea of creating a system that levels things up. But I need a way of being the equivalent level. I should not have done not one domain that leveled up my freaking world level. I knew that was a horrible idea. When I hit adventure rank 35, and I was like, oh, you've got to do this quest so that you can unlock the next adventure rank. I was like, I'm going to do that so that I can get, like, the adventure rank rewards and stuff, and level up my adventure rank more, because I need the adventure rank rewards. Except that now I'm stuck because of it. No, none of the stuff that I need I can make. Because the stuff that I need are like the Everflame seeds. Which you, as far as I can tell, you can't make through alchemy. They only drop from Pyro Regis Vines, which are level 70. But I can't beat them. Or rather, because they're level 70, I can't beat them. Like, I cannot get these materials because the bosses are too high level. They're too strong.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as
Yeah, I can get sealed scrolls and Philanimo mushrooms, but I can't get the cleansing heart because the oceanids are too strong. I can't get the lightning prisms. I can't get hurricane seeds. I can find windwheel asters. I could probably make the turquoise chunks through alchemy. But I have to kill the animal hypostasis. Yes, level 30 or higher. They're level 70. I can't beat that at my current level. And not only can I not beat it at my current level, if I do just about any amount of content now that adds to adventure rank, my world level is going to go up again. And then it's really going to be out of my reach. And the stupidest part is, if I were to ever get a character in one of the gachas right now, they would be level 1. Can you imagine trying to level up a character from level 1 to level like 70 before they're ever even usable?
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
If they're under level 60, they are unusable to me. I was reaching the point where Amber, Lisa, and Barbara, because they were under level 60, were getting one shot by the enemies. I had to spend several days grinding, using literally my only level 60 character at the time, which was my main MC here.
Just what
She's level 66 now, but she was level 64 at the time. I had to do a whole bunch of the game. A whole bunch of different, like, what are they? The blossoms. Using only her. Because she was the only character strong enough to survive any content. Until I got these characters up to level 60. And I'm about to level up the world level again. And everybody, even my main character, is going to be useless. Because none of them are level 70 yet. Every single one of my characters is going to be useless. None of them are going to survive as soon as that world level goes up. There needs to be a way for me to de-level the world.
I wonder when I'll be as
Fight
tall as my
enemies
sister.
that are weaker because I can't fight them at my current level.
Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
We should be too. We've worked as hard as we can, Barbara. There's nothing, like, we can't work any harder. That's the problem. We literally can't work any harder. We've worked as hard as we can. We can't work any harder, Barbara. I can't even do freaking floor 3 of Spiral Abyss. I've been stuck on floor 3, chamber 1 forever. When I started Spiral Abyss, the first floor, I was like, this is a really cool idea. Second floor, I still enjoyed it. I'm stuck on the 3rd floor. I can't get past that. Oh, hey. The angels, coordinator, Knights of Favor. Oh, yeah. Okay. Because that's the angel share. So this is probably that new thing. With, like, the reputation. Right? I remember there was something about reputation now. Oh, Geo is completely useless. Like, Geo MC is completely useless. That's the other problem. Is Geo MC is completely useless. If it's useful, I haven't figured out a use for it. Well, I mean, aside from, like, getting up. When I throw out that, like, stone thing, it creates that, like, platform. And then enemies get stuck on top of that. It doesn't do any, like, knockback or anything. And unless they change that in the 1.1 update, where it actually does knockback or something. But it doesn't deal knockback. It just pushes them up a little bit. And then they're stuck on that platform until it breaks. And see, I can't make any of those, like, hurricane seeds or anything like that. I mean, yeah, you know, right here, I can make the guides. Barely. God, I'm not even going to be able to get those then. Because I barely have any of the low-level materials for any of this stuff. Yeah, I've leveled up talents as high as I can. At the moment, anyway. I mean, I can level them higher. I don't have the materials. I need Guides to Freedom to level up, like Barbara, for example. Or like here, I need Guide to Ballad. Oh, look, I can do one of those. Except that before I do, like, another Lightning Touch, I should probably do, like, one of these. Of course, I don't have any constellations on any of the characters. Except Barbara. And Noelle. That's right, I pulled Noelle twice. I don't even know how I have one on Fischl. So I have no constellations. Which are clearly crucial. The only reason I've gotten these is because they've done 3 different events that all gave you Barbara after I pulled Barbara. Like, this is why I wanted to... This is why I did the last Ascension. Because I knew that I could get the constellations here. Like, look, I'm just 1 away from Intertwined Winds.
standing around is making me so sleepy.
I don't know when I get that. But I know that'll come with the adventure rank eventually. Let's see. Adventure rank rewards. Well, not until some point after 45, it looks like. Maybe at 45, but not until some point after. And that, I can't even ascend my main character until I hit adventure rank 40 anyway. Granted, again, level 70. But then I'm going to hit adventure rank 40. My world level is going to increase. So then I'm going to need to level her. Or ascend her. And then level her to 80. Like, where does it stop? Where does your world level stop at? 50? 55? 60? Are the enemies going to be level 90 at the end? Are they going to be above level 90? Like, I never should have done that ascension thing, and I realize that now. I realize that part of my problem is I did the ascension quest.
I wonder when I'll be as tall
But that's
as my big sister.
part of the problem, is that I did the ascension quest without realizing that I was going to get myself stuck in this position. But now that I'm in this position, I don't have any way to undo it. Or a way to go back. Or a way to fix it. I'm stuck.
All this standing around is...
Like I said, if I do these commissions, my adventure rank is going to go up again. Also, I'm disconnected. That's another thing. So I'm surprised that up until I started complaining, I had no issues being connected to the server. Because I very regularly disconnect from the server. Need something from me? Heard the captain of the Knights of Favonius' sixth company. Apologies for not greeting you before, but things were a tad too hectic. Nonetheless, I've heard of your deeds from the other knights. What are you in charge of? Well, my work mostly includes the charter and administration of our baggage train, resource management, and record keeping. Simply put, I work in logistics. And such present state is, as you've no doubt seen, with the Grandmaster having brought much of our manpower with them, we have since been in a constant state of short-handedness. At the same time, our inventory is running a surplus to match. So I'm more than willing to exchange some of it for a little hand here and there. Things can get complicated here in the city, so we need experienced hand to make sure things get done properly. Willing and you've got the confidence, you're free to have a gander at it. With any luck, we'll take some of the burden off our acting Grandmaster's shoulders. I've already sorted the available tasks out for you. The details are here. Mondstadt quests. Outlander Caught the Wind. For Tomorrow Without Tears. Song of the Dragon and Freedom. Lady Flora and Flora. Windrise Windfall. Question and answer. I know I can hit claim all, by the way. Lingering Malady. I'm just looking at what they are. Thief Catcher. Onset reputation level increased. After the storm. Clean up at dawn. In the aftermath. Break the Sword Cemetery Seal. Time and Wind. Equivalent exchange. Mondstadt and its Archon. Mondstadt exploration progress. 20%. 40%. 60%. What more do I need to explore? Bounties. Quest from Gloria, Connor, and Brooke. Help needed. Godwin hasn't written me any letters in a long time. Has something happened to him by any chance? Maybe he's met some pretty female knight in the meantime. However the case, I'm very worried about him. They say that the dandelions can carry your wishes far away. But up until now, I've been asking other adventurers to help me scatter them. Not sure that's sincere enough. As such, I'm going to do it myself this time around. If any adventurer is willing to help me out, please collect 3 dandelion seeds. I'll wait for you in the city. What do you think? If you think you can handle these tasks, feel free to give them a go. If you're able to complete them successfully, the citizens will trust you more. You'll be allowed to take on still more important work. The tasks you want to grow in importance, so too will the amount the knights will pay you as compensation. After all, while you are an honorary knight, citizens don't know you too well yet. If you wish to earn their trust, you need to interact with them more. Well, that's the long and short of it. I'll leave it to you to decide on tasks you wish to take up. Reputation reward? How do I... How's my reputation? Oh, this button. Northern apple stew. Instructions for Animoculus Resonance Stone. Well, that would have been nice to have when I still had Animoculus to find. Detailed step-by-step diagram for making a wind catcher. Wind catcher can absorb the energy of Animagrana and release it when needed to create a wind current. Name card. NRE menu 30. Have you leveled your artifacts? Oh, considerably. Most of them are max leveled. Mondstadt and its Archon and equivalent exchange. So where are those 2 quests then?
Another meaningless day.
Any on guard day in and out. It really doesn't give me gives me precisely 0 details to write about. Anyway, whatever. Did you bring back, if you're preparing to go on an adventure, bring back a trophy, will help bolster the credibility of my letter. What kind of trophy do you want? Get some slime condensate.
Go, Barbara, go!
The trophy and letter to Tuner. Oh, okay. I gotta run over to the thing. Okay. Yeah, I could have already got a million slime condensate. It's not like that's hard to get. It's not like dandelion seeds are difficult to get either. I recognize that voice. Are you traveling from far? Can't see. I'm always here to listen if there's anything you need. Oh wow, I didn't even notice. So I hear you need dandelions. Did you come to help us after seeing my request? Thank you so much. Brought the dandelion seeds? Some in my hand, thank you. Oh wow, I actually don't have very many. I guess I haven't been collecting those ones. Thank you very much. Here's a gift. Please take it. May my wishes travel well with the wind. Mondstadt reputation level up. I mean, I only grabbed the 1 reputation quest anyway, so I'm gonna have to run back there to get another one. Regardless. So it works out. Like going back to just turn in the reputation. On my reputation. Give me that reputation level. Diagram of a wind catcher. So, now what? Okay. Do I go to the alchemy thing to craft that now? Where do I craft? Animoculus Resonance Stone. Man-made stone plate possesses certain characteristics similar to that of the Animo statues. Moving at the power to resonate with the Animoculi. Oculus Resonance Stones are crude imitations of the statue of the Seven. It is precisely this crudeness that makes them crave the power of elemental oculi, providing devout worshippers and adventurers alike a prime opportunity to collect oculi. I mean, it gives me a use for some of this stuff. I think there's one Animoculus I've never obtained. Because supposedly there's like one more than there is like an amount to level the statue to its max. I also have no idea how these even work. I also have the new food. Which one was it that I just got? Wish there was a way to tell what your new recipes are. Northern apple stew. Like, look at this! 3 meat, 3 apples, butter, and pepper. Why can't I just cook a couple things and just have health?
Today's recommendation.
Like the healing items are... The healing items are ridiculous in this game. They're so hard to make and get. I know you want to hop on Genshin for a bit. Hey, why not, you know? Let me go to Liyue and go see their reputation person. See what I can get from their reputation person. Holy crap, we've been going for 4 hours now. That's a little ridiculous if you ask me.
I'm fine.
I mean, I just can't find the ingredients half the time. Like, I find the same, like, 10 items. But I can never find, like, the ones that I actually need. It's like, oh, I can find apples and Sunsettias easy. But I can't seem to find freaking... Like, the freaking... Like, I've been doing the, Are you interested in doing some work for the Ministry of Civil Affairs? The Illinois Ministry of Civil Affairs. My name is Miss Yu. I'm a resource manager with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. The resource management, we don't just mean the management of material goods. We're also manage information and human resources. Trust that you too understand how important resource management is to a city that prizes commerce as much as Liyue does. Changing material for manpower and intelligence and using all three to solve issues is our ministry's specialty. Put it plainly, you help us, we pay you. Some more details to it than just that, of course. Have a look for yourself. World exploration. What more do I need to explore? That's what I'm confused about. Golden shrimp balls. Liyue mining outcrop search. What? The land emits monoliths. Farewell, Archaic Lord. What do adventurers do again? Will of Stone. Quiet Day in Liyue Harbor. Black Cliff Woes. Ocean Pearl. Lone Ship in Guyan. Pressing Deadlines. Overstretched. Treasure lost, treasure found. Tree who stands alone. Old taste die hard. Book in the woods. Turn out your treasures. Chi of Guyan. Treasure lost, treasure found. Didn't I click on that one already? Provisional arrangement. Big business. Oh, it's level 3. And this treasure goes to Trials in Tianku. Or Trials in Tianku. Oh my god, Trials in Tianku. Like, I thought I was never going to get past that. Luhua Landscape. A new star approaches. And an Adeptal summons. I'm guessing these two are things I'm currently on. This is the Archon quest, clearly. Ventures, Guilds Affairs, Necessary Procedures, Words Worth Their Weight in Mora. Chang Chang's Little Friend, Secret of Nyan Tianmen. An Ode to Yonder City, Endless Research. Yaksha's Wish, 9 Pillars of Peace. Yeah, good luck with that. A little game. 9 Pillars of Peace. Peace? That's not peace. Geoculus Resonance Stone. If I had Angioculus, that would be great. Condensed Resin. Using resin in the condensed form to activate certain ley line blossoms and petrified trees will increase your efficiency. Leeway Mining Outcrop Search. I need to complete a new star approaches to get the requests. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh my god, it's these stupid things. Of course it is. How about it? If there's work you're interested in, you can get started right away. If you'll successfully complete the work, not only will you gain reputation, there will be rewards awaiting you as well. It will definitely be worth your while. Though the work you can take on is dependent on your reputation. Even though you're just starting out, you'll most likely only be able to take fairly routine tasks for now. If you'd like to try your hand at more important tasks to see better rewards, you'll have to earn the trust of others, just taking as much work as you can. Anyway, reputation. Neat. I mean, that's cool. Minecraft! What? Wagner might have some tips for you. Alright. Maybe this is the thing. Because I did not have that Minecraft thing before. Where's that at? What? Up there. Maybe this isn't the Liyue thing. Because this is Mondstadt. This isn't Liyue. I wouldn't have even thought to look in. Like, I get, you know, a Wagner. I don't know names. So, do you have... I have no more. I have no more. Okay. I don't even mind that. Like, I wish that would restock. But, well, we have ores, are we? Ask you some questions about finding ores. What do you want to forge? Weapons or armor? If you're looking to mine ores, I do know some good spots. All sorts of ores, though. Iron chunks are the most common, followed by white iron, then crystal chunks. Then there's magical crystal chunks, which are very fine quality and can be used to forge excellent items. How about this? I'll mark the locations of all the veins I know of onto your map. If you need anything, go and mine it yourself. If you get where they are, we can come and ask me again. So you'll probably learn by heart after you go mining a few times. Recently formed ore deposit containing abundance of magical crystal. It's the jackpot discovery for anyone looking to strengthen their weapon. Okay. It wants me to go over and mine these, like, 3 spots. Okay. Let's... Well, yeah, there's... Sorry, it's taken, like, forever to even, like, look at that. Like, there are, Also, fish are, like, impossible to catch, just saying. But, like, there are, I forgot what I was saying. Like, there are, like, items, like processed foods and stuff that you can buy. And that is useful.
Windblade!
when you can get some of those kinds of things, but still, like, it's not, it doesn't give you everything. Like for Snapdragon, I only need 2 Snapdragons. When you're done, come and see me. I have like 100 Snapdragons. Because, you know, I can find all these quest items. Can't find the things that I actually need. I don't know what lizard tails are actually good for either. Well, stuff for hilly trails. Of course it's this one. Why wouldn't it be this one? Oh, you're not even a shield guy. Like, at least these guys are level, what, 50 something? 56? I'm still taking ridiculous amounts of damage for enemies that are 4 levels lower than me. Or heck, considering this is the main character, vastly lower than me. Like 10 levels. Still taking ridiculous amounts of damage for enemies that are 10 levels lower than me, but it is what it is, I guess. Get in the water! There's the shield guy. I knew he had to show up at some point. There's always a shield guy. Or, you know, I can just completely miss with the arrow. That's fine too. Man, this game was so fun when I started playing it. Why is it that, like, games can be so fun at the beginning? You're enjoying them so much. And then just, like, after... Like, that's how they get to you, right? Like, you play it for, like, 5 days, and you're like, man, this is so fun. And you spend a bunch of money on, like, the gachas and things. Not that I've done that, because I don't have any money to spend. But, like, you're really into the game, you're really excited, you're really enjoying it, and then you find out that the game's complete and utter trash in the actual later content. Dangerous Hall. I believe that was the one where I had to, like, follow the things. I have to, like, follow the path and get to the end in, like, a certain time period, I think. Something to that effect. No, sabotaging a slime balloon. Okay. This one is really hard. I barely ever, like, I always just barely ever complete this one. Like, I feel like there's gotta be a way to do more damage than this to this thing. I have glitched it. I don't know what I did, but I glitched it into the ground. And I'm about to die. The enemies are way too strong in this game. Too strong for my level, I should say. And they're only gonna get stronger. Off to Dawn Winery to turn in, I think, the last commission. Nope, emergency. This is defeat Ruin Guard. Oh, frick. Well, at least it's just one. I like that one place where I had to fight 5. I still have no idea how I survived that. Like, the first time, I died. The second time, I don't know, they died. Like, literally, I don't know what happened. I was fighting the, like, 5 ruin guards all at once, and then just out of nowhere, their HP was, like, 0. I don't know what happened. This letter is from Guy. He wrote me a letter, and he got you to deliver it. Your father defeated a group of slimes. He's hoping that the last Dawn winery seems to seize of them. There's only a throwaway comment I made about that, but he really took it to heart. He took this as a trophy. The guy squashed those slimes smithereens without even breaking a sweat. It's all over in seconds. Bish, pash, bosh. He moved like lightning. Oh, this is Paimon. And after he beat them, he just looked at the carnage he left behind and said, maybe now my father can finally have some peace. Humph. Well, if he's got time to worry about me, his job must be too idle. At least he's become more mature now, though. More knightly. Alright, guest. Thank you for trouble. You care to rest here for a while? No need. You're in a rush to get back? Then I won't delay you. Please take these for your journey, and you can keep the trophy too. An old man like that doesn't have any use for it. Tell him to keep up the good work for me, and that he should visit home when he has the time. In fact, no, just tell him to keep working hard. Mission complete. 10 milk. Alright, I've got a little under 2,000 left till my world level goes up. There's a ruins guard over here? I'm confused by that. There's not usually ruins guards in the Dadaupa Gorge. This must be unique to this quest. Or this commission, rather. Oh look, mushrooms. I find a lot of these all over the place, all the time. Just all the time. All the time, mushrooms. Please tell me that it has replaced all the normal enemies in this area with the Ruins Guard. And I'm not fighting a Ruins Guard plus like a million hilly trolls. I mean, this one, you know, enemies out here, fine, because they're not part of the Ruins Guard, like, battle/quest. If I go in there and there's, like, a Ruins Guard, and there's, like, 12 hilly trolls, I'm gonna be just dead. There's gonna be no hope for that. Oh yay, 16 experience. Seriously, I'm fighting level 60 enemies. I should be getting way more than freaking 16 experience. That's another complaint I have with this game. If you don't use the adventure, like, level up things, you're not going to level. Because they just don't give you experience. Emergency. Commission accepted. Well, I mean, it's just this one guy, and it doesn't look like there's anything around him. Alright, I have to actually, you know, wake him up before I'll do anything. Which is whatever. Well, like, Ruins Guards, when there's one, not too difficult. When there's more than one, okay. I did 600 there. That was a weak spot hit. I don't know why that didn't react like one, but whatever. I get that electro charge. The way that you fight these guys is way too specific to fight multiple. And yet they make you fight multiple. There we go. Easy mode. Those things are not hard. They really aren't. And I'm okay with that. As long as they're solo, they are not hard. When in multiple, you can just say screw that. But when they're solo like that, they're not hard. Which I don't mind. You just gotta know how to beat them, you know? Look, more Sunsetius. I think because the Ruins Guard was in the middle, and everything else was so far out, none of the other enemies ever, like, reacted. Which is fine. And it's better than, like, Breath of the Wild would have been. I would have had to fight all of these guys in the whole area. There are some things in this, you know, if you're going on the tangent before this game came out, I don't even know if people still, like, go on this tangent. But it used to be like, oh, this game is going to be a copy of Breath of the Wild. If you're comparing it to Breath of the Wild, which is a lot to compare it to, but it's very much its own game. Like, this game does a lot right that Breath of the Wild didn't do right. And I give it props for that. It's very hard to compare the two games, though, because one's literally basically an MMO, and the other is a single-player only game. So, it's not even, like, it's not an MMO, but it basically is. You're not playing with other people, but you're playing online on a server. And you can join with other people and do stuff. But there's also no offline. So. Look, more mushrooms. Remember, I was lost in thought. Tell me about the sword cemetery. Nothing. No, nothing. I know about the sword cemetery. I've actually done this whole quest. I don't even know about the sword cemetery. Alright, well, that's that. Daily. Oh yeah, I gotta get my daily commissions reward. I always forget about that. I mean, I always remember, but for some reason I'm just like, oh, I forgot about that. Like, every single time I open the map to decide where to go, it's like, oh yeah, I have to go there. I always forget to come and claim it after doing these rewards. I don't know why. There's my reward. Alright. Let's go into the wish. I could do another one of these. Let's see what we get out of doing 6 of these. Like, I can skip this cutscene. Three. I'm not gonna get anything off this. 4. 5. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna actually get, like, a character or anything. Oh, it's all 3 stars, no surprise. I would have got, if I had 4 more, I could have done 10. But when I get enough Prima Gems for 4 more, I'll get that guaranteed 10 at some point. Hi, Stanley. Who's not actually Stanley, as we found out in that quest. It's not a spoiler, because I've already done that quest on stream. So it's not a spoiler. If you didn't know that, then you missed the other streams I did. But it's not a spoiler, because I already did all that on stream. Valley of Remembrance. Oh yeah, the artifacts. What about this? I seem to remember this one being really high level, even for the lowest here. So let's see. Not level 38. You can't enter another player's world right now. Because why would we allow you to do that? You have a quest that's locking you out of co-op. We can't allow you to enter co-op, even if you're not doing that quest. Stupidest mechanic. It is unacceptable to lock you out of multiplayer in a multiplayer game. Like, I know Final Fantasy XIV did it. I have no idea why they did it.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
It's one of the stupidest things Final Fantasy XIV does. I don't know why any game would ever take that as a good idea. Apparently a lot of games think that's a good idea because that's becoming a regular thing. It is one of the stupidest things you can do. If it is an online multiplayer game, I should not be locked out of multiplayer. I'm doing like no damage to these guys. I mean, they are low level. They're level 38. So it seems like I should be doing a heck of a lot more damage to these guys than I am. Oh my god. Seems like I should be taking considerably less damage, considering that I'm 20 levels higher than these guys. At least their cryo is not paralyzing me. Or freezing me, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what happened there where I just dealt massive damage to that guy.
Come a little closer. Surrender and you'll be gentle.
And see, maybe that's the thing, like, I find myself very often saying, I don't know what I did there that did such and such a thing. Wow, I almost died during that. And this is 20 levels below me. Used condensed resin. Oh, you'll bonus rewards. Oh yeah, a whole lot of bonus rewards there, game. That was definitely a whole lot of bonus rewards. Maybe it was more or something, but that I didn't see anything else drop but the books. Here, let me level up my lightning rose. My violet arc. Even though I barely ever use that. Guide to Freedom. What even is the current, like, reward here? Teachings of Ballad? Guide to Ballad, okay. See, like, level 54, I can't even do this one. Because, like, I can't kill the enemies fast enough. Because level 54. And my characters are level 60. Like, I almost didn't even complete this one just now. I had, like, 3 minutes left. And then I see other players at my level doing 5 times the damage, and I go, what am I doing wrong? Clearly I'm doing something wrong. Because I definitely, clearly should be dealing more damage and, like, taking more damage. Like, without dying. Yeah, it's a 6... I thought it was a 6-minute timer. 6-minute timer.
Closer.
It took me 3 minutes to kill all of these enemies that are 20 levels below me. Am I just stupid? That I can't, like, figure out how to defeat enemies that are literally 20 levels below me? I mean, that's doing way more damage now that I leveled it up, which is great.
Let's spark things up a little.
But also, I'm about to die?
Don't be such a brute.
Now I'm gonna switch to Barbara, and I'm gonna get frozen. Told ya? Alright, she healed me up a good amount. What? She didn't even have Hydro on her. Why did she get frozen? I'm so confused. I did better that time. That's because I had the more powerful thing. Teachings of Ballad. Really? Was it the condensed resin really gave me 2 more Teachings of Ballad? That was all it gave me. I just noticed that. It gave me 6. I got 4 that time. It gave me a whole 2 more Teachings of Ballad. I don't even know who uses Teachings of Ballad. Oh good, the game just froze. Hello? There it goes. Wow. Apparently Lisa does. She does not. Really rather level up your Fiery Rain, if I can be honest. I use that quite regularly. You need guides to freedom. You need guide to ballad. You need freedom. Resistance. That makes sense, actually. Freedom as well. I need a lot of stuff. That's not gonna help me any. I may have just accidentally closed Genshin Impact. Yep, there it goes. Alright, well, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead. We're at 4.5 hours. I'm literally just doing miscellaneous stuff at this point. I think it's okay to end the stream here. I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I didn't. What are you doing? That's not Genshin Impact. There it goes. Hope you guys, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I clearly didn't. Oh, before I go, you want to see the other thing that I'm currently raging at? Might as well show you guys something else I think is stupid. Maybe somebody can leave a comment down below. Tell me how to get past this stuff. Assuming that, you know, the game lets me play, because it's got to verify file integrity. That apparently takes a while, even though it's never taken a while before. Hope this isn't going to be a regular thing. Seriously though, if I can get into the game, I will show you the other thing that I'm currently raging at. And now I have absolutely no hope of completing it, because I was going to ask for some help on co-op with somebody. Like, I have a couple of friends that play. I was like, hey, you know, like, whenever they get to that point in the game, I can just ask them for help on it. We can co-op it, because, you know, it's a quest, but it requires you to, like, complete stuff to get, like, into the area so you can even, like, do it. So, you know, unless somebody, I don't even know if somebody joining my world would be able to enter in, probably because they're joining mine. But most people that I know are higher adventure rank than me and higher world level. So they would have to, well, no, lower world level. Yeah, lower world level, so I have to join their world. I was going to say, that's not right. They're lower world level, so I have to join their world. They can't join mine. Whatever it is. Where's that at? Suiju Slope. Over here. This is where it's at. The Suiju Slope. Let me show you this other thing that I'm currently raging at. I'm curious to see how far I can get in it. Probably not anywhere even close to finishing it like last time. But, you know, I figure why not? Maybe I'll showcase it a little bit. I do need to get rid of Amber and add Noelle in for this over here. And maybe it's just the fact that I have, like, all 4-star units. It's like, oh, well, the game's easier if you have 5-star people, because they're stronger. And, like, I just haven't been lucky enough to pull a 5-star for, like, anything. So, but I don't know. Noelle, here she is.
I will protect you.
It's like, maybe it's just because I need 5-star units or something, but... Oh, crap, no, I can't do that. Like, literally, I can't... Like, I need Amber. I forgot. One of the enemies literally requires freaking Amber. Noelle instead of...
I will protect you.
MC. I think that was the mistake I made last time. Was I brought freaking... Does it keep my progress? I kind of assumed I had to do this challenge over again when I lost it. Seems like it's kept my progress. Because that is not the enemy I was fighting last time I was here. Well, it is the enemy I was fighting, but... Like, it is the enemy I was fighting, but it was... Like, this isn't the first enemy that you fight, I should say. Not normally. I mean, I guess it's nice that it kept my progress. This might be completable then. I just assumed that it reset my progress when I died. Because, you know, that's the way most challenges are in this game. So when you die, it just resets your progress. Otherwise, Child would have been beaten because, you know, I had him almost down that second time. So it would be nice if I actually dealt damage to this guy. I know there's like an infusion stone somewhere that I have to break, but I don't even know where it is. Frickin' holy mother trucker. Are you serious right now with that damage? I might end up raging at this too.
Someone needs assistance.
Had to get Amber alive again. Get Amber to heal up. Ow! Huh. So using Barbara, I guess he's only powered up as long as he's like pyroed? I have no idea how that works. So if I hit him with pyro, does that power him up again? No, it doesn't. Now he's powered up again. Attack does so much damage. There's a marker over here all of a sudden. Hi. Well, at least that knocks that down for a moment. I'm sure he'll summon another one. I think he does at half health. These guys always do. Also, are they just like impervious to like the arrow thing? Because their core just, like, is their core not exposed right now? Is that the idea? It's only exposed when they do the thing? And if this keeps my progress, and as soon as I beat this Ruin Hunter, who knows what'll come next, but maybe I actually can get through this one. Granted, I only got about halfway last time. But then, the last time I got about halfway because literally everybody was dead at this point. Like, Amber was dead, Lisa was dead, I had freaking Serene who couldn't even hit the guy because he's flying. Okay. Remember when I said there's no reason that anything should deal that much damage? Did you just see the fact?
Looks like I got carried away.
That's 9,000 damage.
As a good night should.
Remember earlier when I said there's no reason that anything should deal that much damage? And I was upset at taking a third of my health? Imagine how I feel right now, knowing that that is literally over 100%. Oh my god, this is where I died last time. Because this stupid Vishar, whatever this thing is, pops in. Amber was dead, just like she was this time. I couldn't handle that attack. Didn't even have Noelle, so fighting this thing was physically impossible. Because, you know, you have to have a claymore to even, like, kill those things. Okay, seriously?
I must leave no stone unturned.
You need to go away. They deal so much stupid damage. Really? Spiders? See, the last time I had cleared the spiders out. I don't think I can do this. Also, these guys are level 65. No, that one's not. That one's level 50. He de-aggroed.
I missed a spot.
Are you kidding?
They still need me.
He de-aggroed. Why is that even a thing that he can do? He freaking de-aggroed. In the middle of the fight, he freaking de-aggroed. That is not an issue I had ever encountered in that fight ever before. That just makes that encounter even more hopeless. Just saying. He can de-aggro and start the entire encounter over again. While you're running to try to deal with the thing that is giving him power. Because you're off on the side of the room. He can just de-aggro. Does anybody else see an issue with that? Is it just me that sees an issue with the fact that, you know, an enemy is in a locked room? You know, a square room has a mechanic that involves destroying objects that are on the other side, on the sides of the rooms. But can just de-aggro when you go over to those sides? Am I the only one that has an issue with this? So much stupid damage from these things.
Steady as stone.
Unstable elements have started to converge around its corolla? Is that new? Is that just like telling you that it does the thing on the... Oh my god, yep. You know, unlike Child, this guy actually requires you to run from the big attacks. Which, because, you know, his attacks last longer than your stamina is, means that you're going to get hit by that attack because you're going to run out of stamina. Am I the only one that sees an issue with that as well? Like, look at how much damage I deal. I am using his weakness. Water versus fire. What is... That's new. I'm using his weakness. Water versus fire. Also, I just have no good fire people, so I cannot get the, like, cryo stuff. The stuff for, like, the cryo enemies. Oh, good. Good to see that barely does any damage. Oh no!
Let the show begin.
Let me just do that. Maybe I will survive because of the passive healing it gives me. I really should be dealing more than 100 damage to a fire enemy with water. Oh, I think that's hurting me. Also, I probably should have considered switching between Lisa and Barbara during that. Also, I'm sure that if I could destroy the thing on its Corolla there, that this, like, attack would end. But, you know, good luck getting any kind of aimed shot off during this. Like, that's just, it's not that's just not happening. Somebody show me a fight where somebody actually does do that. I mean, there's gotta be a way, right? Ow? Really? We're doing this with... You don't even have the thing on your face and you're doing this. I thought it only did... did that because of the thing on his face. Whoa, I killed it. I guess. I guess I'm excited that I kill... Oh my god, my voice. I don't know what happened to my voice all of a sudden. Well, you guys saw the two things that I can't beat in this game. The battle here in Kuiju Slope. How about You... Bot, go away. Oh, hey, they went up to 160 instead of 150. That's cool. So the thing in, you know, Kuiju Slope. So that's one thing I can't beat. The current story, that, you know, I can't beat that either. Cryo Registine, I can do, or the Pyro Registine I can do alright at, I guess. Here, you want to see another thing? You want to see another thing I can't beat? Let me show you the Cryo Registine. An enemy that basically requires fire to beat, that I can't beat because my best fire user is Amber. So, you know, I can't beat this guy either. What? Where? What? Where are you at? There's a hole right here that you fall down at to get to the boss. Where's that hole at? Did they like change the landscape, or am I just being dumb? What? I feel like they changed the landscape around here. Because there was a hole here that led right down into the Cryo Registine. Now, like, there's no way to get to him. What? They did! Or no, maybe I was just coming from the wrong side? Because no, that's the hole right there. Okay, the music is glitching out here. Pretty hardcore, too. Not entirely certain how to avoid that attack. I'm getting pounded by the icicles. Well, and Amber's down. I didn't lose anybody during that Pyro Registine, I will remind you. There wasn't a single death against that Pyro Registine. Now Amber, literally the only character that I have that can beat this guy, is dead.
Tired.
And then he does that. He freezes the ground. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about that, except for getting close. Except then he does this. And this hurts. So much. Really unsure what I'm supposed to do about this. Maybe I just don't understand this fight, but...
like I got carried away.
And that's that. That's the fight. Of course, I can't, use Barbara to heal because she gets frozen by literally everything this guy does. So I have no way to heal during this fight except for using food. And that's just because I don't have the characters that have heals that aren't water-based. And no, I can't revive Amber or Lisa right now because I don't have the, I'm waiting on the revive timer. There we go. Now let's do a big heal. And now I have to be in close range, which means that Amber literally can't fight this thing. But literally Amber's the one that has to do it. Oh wow, I actually managed that. I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised that I'm like surviving. Every time I fought this guy, I've died. Long before now. Nope. We got a full minute on, the revive timer. Because again, it makes so much sense that you have to wait a length of time to eat more food. To take food and give it to another party member. It makes so much sense. And there's this attack that I don't even know how to avoid. I run around, but then I still take damage even though the ice isn't hitting me. Like look, Noelle's lost half her health and she hasn't even been hit. Also, the only reason I lasted that long was because of my stamina. Maybe I just don't understand this fight. Maybe that's my problem with this game, is I just don't understand, like, half of the game. I mean, that was a good chance to heal. I didn't do it. That was a good chance to heal. Oh, frick. The frozen status really is the worst, thing in the game.
I'll catch up.
It'd be really nice if I had a person that was fire other than Amber. Somebody that could use fire in close range. Or if maybe Amber could be like some of the other characters that aren't entirely reliant on holding your attack, waiting 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes, but 20 seconds. Maybe it's all 5 seconds. And you can just, use their element instead of waiting forever. Oh. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, there I got hit. That one was very clear. Yes, I definitely got hit there. Still lost a lot of health. I don't know what was from. Hey, I might actually beat this guy. And the prior run just fine. Would be the first time I've ever actually successfully beaten him solo. Literally every time before this happens. And then I die. Usually I get to this spot where he's like frozen the ground around. And I get it. That the ground there, like, it hurts to stand on. Because reasons. But like usually I get to this point and then I just die. Maybe they fixed something in his AI? Because he doesn't, well, yeah, I was gonna say, he doesn't seem to be ground pounding and swirling and swishing with like every attack like he was before. Maybe they changed something in his AI so that he did that a little bit less. Wow, I actually am going to win. I mean, good that I was able to win. It's the first time. Literally the first time I've ever done that. And won. Doing it solo. Obviously I've done it before. But solo. First time I've soloed that and won. You still need... really? I didn't get any... Ignitus chunks? Seriously? I thought those were supposed to be like a guarantee each time. Heck, for that matter, did I even get anything here? Like, yeah, I got the cores. I don't know, because that's the jade fragments. So he's not even ready for that yet. Oh yeah, I do have Benny. He's completely useless. I guess I have a close range fire. Or somebody that's useless. I also have Mona, who is apparently a 5-star. You wouldn't know it from playing her because she's completely useless. Like, all these characters I haven't leveled above 20 because all of them are worthless. All 6 of these characters, all of them are completely worthless. I use them for expeditions. That's it. Because they're completely useless. Oh, what do you need? Ignitus agate fragments. Or Ignitus agate fragments? It's, I don't know, something like that. It's something along those lines. Well, I'm going to end things off here. I hope you've enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe. You can check the video description down below for a link to the playlist. That way you can get caught up on the other episodes. These were streamed live at twitch.tv/SereneInc. Feel free to come out, hang out with us, chat, etc. Maybe you can tell me what I'm doing wrong and what I need to do to actually freaking, I don't know, do anything in this game. Because apparently I can't freaking do anything to freaking Tartalagia child, whatever the frick his name is.
Should I choose?
But with that, I'll see you guys next time. See you later.